Intro. Today, I'm going to be talking about Daniel Larson. If you don't know who Daniel Larson is, it is very important you watch my video, The Never-Ending Story of Daniel Larson, as it will help you understand who he is and what all he has done. To understand what's going on now and to have full context, you need to watch the other episodes of this series. Those are all in a playlist on my channel. It is very easy to find. Thank you all for the support. More videos are coming out soon. If you like this video, I also do other videos on different topics. I'd recommend the pyrocynical video I made a little while back. Thank you all for the support, and thank you all for, I've reached over 8,000 subscribers, despite even being in a hiatus, which I also apologize for, but make sure to like and subscribe, and enjoy. The August 6th incident. I guess I forgot to add this incident for one reason or another back in one of my older videos, but Daniel was actually banned from the Colorado Mills Mall back in August 6th of 2023 due to him going in there and sleeping. He's been caught sleeping in public places many times, and it's one of the reasons he gets in trouble a lot. He gets trespassed from places and such all the time due to him just sleeping in public areas. I don't know how he doesn't feel embarrassment from doing stuff like this. There is footage of this incident, but there's also copywritten music in the mall playing, so I'm going to have to cut some parts and explain some parts that I cut out really quick and go over the video before I play it. Daniel gets confronted by the security, but the video starts during the confrontation, not before it. They tell him that he's banned. He wants a copy of the banned paper. While waiting for the paper copy, they just stand there, and that's what I'm mainly cutting out, or I'm going to try to. If the background music is too loud because it is copywritten music, then I'll just have to just go on to the part where he's actually outside. Anything odd that happens in between that doesn't need audio or could use audio, I will try to show. After he gets his band paper, he walks outside, talks about his band, and walks around the mall, outside of the mall, and shows where all he is banned at, like showing the area of it. He's so astonished by all the places he's banned from in this video.
But I've never been to Outback, okay? So I've never been to Outback, but I told you I don't have to because I've never been to Outback.
So what you don't understand is this is private property open to the public. I'm asking you to leave. You have to abide by it.
But what did I do?
You've been on our property multiple times sleeping. I've told you that once before. We have taken the right to ban you from the property. You can record me all day long. The fact that
Okay, where's the paperwork? Let me see it.
It literally says you're banned from the property indefinitely. You can record it all day long.
Okay, and what does it say that I did?
It literally says that you've been on the property multiple times a day, sleeping on the property. You have recorded yourself on it. We have video of it. Your fans have seen it.
Okay, it doesn't even say on there.
Yes,
I just looked at it.
Please go.
I just looked at it. It doesn't say.
Can you go?
No, because I just looked at the paperwork. It doesn't say. No. Because it doesn't say on the paper.
Please leave. This is private property. I'm asking you to leave.
Let me see the paper, because...
I just showed you the paper. You literally just looked at it like you said.
Right, but it doesn't say anything.
Leave the property.
It literally doesn't say.
Daniel, I'm not trying to make this hard for you, okay? But we have the right to ask you to leave this property because it is private.
Then write on the paper the reason why. It just doesn't say.
It doesn't have to. I literally can write this up and give it to you.
Exactly. So I'm asking for the paper because you just said you could give it to me.
Daniel, please. I know you steep yourself in controversy and all that stuff, but please just go.
I asked for the paper because you said that I could
give you this copy. This is our copy.
Okay, then can I get a copy then?
Absolutely not.
You just but you just said I could get a copy.
No, I never said that. Please.
Okay, I'm not leaving.
We're asking you nicely, Mr. Larson.
But what did I do?
You've been on property multiple times. I'm going to say this again, really slow. You've been on property multiple times, sleeping.
That's not true.
That is absolutely true. We have no video footage. Your own footage contradicts what you just said. Because you recorded it and you put it on TikTok and YouTube.
That's because I'm
No. It's private property. You need to leave.
Okay.
Please.
But what did I do?
Trespassing. Because one of our guys asked you to leave once before and you came back.
Okay, I'm not trespassing.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay, then trespass everybody else here.
They haven't done anything.
But I haven't done anything either.
You have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Mr. Larson, please just head out of the door.
I'm not going to do that because the paper doesn't say why.
Mr. Larson, please head out of the door.
That's a fake paper.
It is not fake.
Then put on there the reason why I'm being trespassed.
Please head out of the door. Please.
I'm not going to do that because the paper doesn't say.
Mr. Larson, I'm trying to be as chill as possible. Please head out of the door.
I'm not going to do that.
I need you to leave.
Okay, then where's the door?
Right there.
That door doesn't actually exit. That goes to Target.
Entry 2 is right there. Target is down there. I think you have yourself confused. I need you to leave out of the door.
Okay, well, okay, then, yep, that's entrance 2. You're correct.
Go out of entry 2 then.
Okay, but then can I at least get a paper that proves that I cannot come back here?
This is it. If you want me to make you a copy, I will. But once you have this copy, you need to leave.
That's exactly what I said, and you said you couldn't do it. And when was the last time that I was at Outback?
Last week.
Okay, because I wasn't there last week.
Yes, you were.
And Outback is also across the street.
Which is also Colorado Mills property. Everything over there is Colorado Mills property. And one of our guys asked you to leave and not to return. You came back again. You recorded yourself at the other 2 spots over there, which is Mimi's and On the Border, saying that you needed to find a place to sleep. You recorded that yourself.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Okay, then where's the video?
You had it. You put it on YouTube. You put it on TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
That's a lie. Please don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Not lying to you.
I don't have TikTok.
Any type of distress, please don't lie to me. I know who you are. I've done my research.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. That's a bunch of... Okay, so apparently I'm banned from all the way down. I'm banned from this entire thing for like no reason at all. So I'm banned to... Well, I'm banned for like 3 square miles because I'm banned from, let's see here, I'm banned from the Carrabba's all the way down there, banned from that, man, I'm banned from that second White Towers down there, and all the way to the white buildings down there. Holy, so I'm banned from those white buildings to, holy crap, those buildings down there, to as far as the eye can see down that way, including that dental place I can't go to. What the? So I can't go to the Olive Garden anymore. I can't go to... Okay, so that's Mimi's that they were talking about that's now closed. They've been closed for about a year now. Can't go to the Chipotle. Can't go to the Target. Can't even go to the mall. Can't go to the Panera. Can't go to the First Bank. I can't go Verizon. Man, they've got this. What the actual F? And reason for, what is the reason for the trespass that they wrote down? They said I was sleeping on property. Let's see what they actually wrote. The date of the trespass is 8/1/23. That's today. And they've said I've been trespassed for a long time. Forbidden to trespass, enter upon lands or buildings of the Colorado Mills. So anything on this block. %, everything, including all of those stores on that sign. So everything there I'm trespassed from. This entire thing from all the way down there, the movie theater, okay, and then all the way to that white building down there. That might even actually be property, because they said anything that is their property. So who knows what I'm trespassed from? The fashion district. I'm banned from the fashion district? What the actual F? Okay. Anything Colorado Mills. So basically this entire town. Because Colorado Mills is a district in Denver. It's like an entire, it's about the size of town. Because I'm banned from there. There's Colfax. And I'm banned from the car place there all the way down to the third set of lights down there. You can't even see. Wow. So I'm banned from the Sprouts, banned from the King Soopers, the Whole Food Market, the Chase Bank, I'm banned from, man, and then I'm banned, okay, so I'm banned from there all the way, I'm banned all the way down here. I'm banned from the Best Buy. What the actual F? Reason for, what the actual F? And they're claiming I was sleeping on property, which is not true. I was literally sleeping on the sidewalk right here. I wasn't even on property. Second of all, they closed their doors. So after hours, they closed their doors. You can't even get in. And yet they're claiming that I was sleeping on property. What the... I'm banned from the Five Guys and... Oh my god. Car place. That's their property. Yep, this is all the Colorado Mills. Freeway, so... Yep. As far down as the freeway, all the way back. Every one of these stores I'm banned from. I'm banned from the Bonefish Grill. I'm banned from Okay, that is Carrabba's. Yeah, so I can't even... Technically, I'm not supposed to be on this sidewalk. Technically. Because the sidewalk is their property. According to law. So I'm not even supposed to be on this street. Wow. And their excuse is literally TikTok. The fact I have TikTok. It doesn't even say I committed any crime, nothing. Wow. And they didn't even... Wow, they didn't even sign it. That's even worse. So it's actually not even legal. Wow. That's crazy. It doesn't even have a case number. What the? Huh. So technically it doesn't even stand. Doesn't even have the director of security. So technically it doesn't even have an ID. So it's not even a legal paper. Wow. There's the Panera. Banned from the Panera. Somebody must have doxed me. Wow. I'm banned from the Chick-fil-A, the Jimmy John's. So I'm banned all the way up here. Wow. So I'm not getting lunch now because there's nowhere for miles to get lunch.
In the video that is shown, the ban apparently happened on the 1st, but this video was uploaded on the 6th, so I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe he was banned on the 1st and came back, or maybe this video uploaded days later due to how long it is. I'm not exactly sure. After the video I just showed you, he uploads another video trying to get people to boycott them all.
Okay, so don't ever go to the Colorado Mills shopping mall. One of the security guards is a troll and a hater from my social media platforms, and has decided to troll and permanently lifetime ban me from the entire Colorado Mills property land. So I just got permanently banned from like 3.5 square miles. If anybody knows the Colorado Mills shopping center and mall, I just got permanently banned from pretty much down by the Best Buy all the way to the car dealerships on the other side of the mall, from the movie theater, the mall itself, the Panera Bread. I got banned from the Sprouts across the street, all restaurants. I got banned from the entire shopping complex for a span of 3 to 4 square miles. So everyone go boycott the Colorado Mills Mall and don't ever go there. They are corrupt.
Daniel, throughout his entire life and his entire time on the internet, just seems so unaware of anything wrong he's doing. although at times he does admit that he's wrong, but it's very rare, and I just kind of noticed it more in this than ever. Daniel's YouTube and TikTok bans. Daniel's YouTube channel, I think, got a temporary ban as he was off of his channel for a while and made a TikTok. He started doing his usual schizo post there. Of course, whenever he makes a new TikTok, he also follows some accounts. I'm not going to show the accounts he followed, but to describe some of them, there was an account or two that he followed that was like parents showing off their kid. Like, they're just posting their kid doing like stuff. I'm not exactly sure. I don't really look at the account, but it was just some adult recording their kid, basically. And this kid couldn't be older than 10. And then, of course, whenever he made a new account, started following people, he also followed accounts of girls that were, for sure, under 18. Since the last video, some of his TikTok accounts haven't really stayed up for long at times. One got banned before even hitting 10,000 followers. He's gone through a couple of TikTok accounts since the last video, and I don't know how many YouTube channels he's been through, maybe a couple too. I'm not exactly sure. Since we're on the subject, he also recorded these little kids in front of him while he was at some public event. It was a live stream. He acted like he was just recording the festival or whatever it was, but it's pretty obvious he knows what he was doing, because if you're recording a concert, you're not recording the little kids in front of you. You're not going to be recording at the angle he was recording at. Daniel Larson warning posters. Some people recently on Reddit made warning posters about Daniel and told people to put them in areas he is in. I think it's pretty interesting, but so far I haven't seen anyone actually put them out. This has kind of happened before, as I think people either put up warning posters or went store to store whenever he was in LA to warn people about Daniel. But I thought this was pretty interesting, but I still have not seen anyone put any warning posters of Daniel up in Boulder, Colorado, or just in the Colorado area. But I think it's interesting and can possibly be used later. People could definitely use those warning posters in Colorado. Daniel arrested for failure to appear. Daniel was arrested on October 3rd of 2023 for failing to appear to court for a property damage charge he has. He had court, went to court hours late, tried to act like he didn't have court, then got arrested. Daniel got out the next day, and for whatever reason, got a scooter. Looking at my notes, the only proof that I have of this is the police record, but I don't show those just to be safe. I don't know if he ever got charges for this or anything else, or if he actually has a new court date or what for the property damage, or anything of the sort, but all the stuff he does in this video that I talk about, and all the stuff he's done in the past, have to add up at some point. He is a 25 or 26-year-old man. Daniel Larson College Trespass. Near or on October 10th, Daniel ended up going back to the University of Colorado Boulder, the one where in my last video he got banned from.
Actually got trolled by another person, harassed, and it ended up in a fight.
Ended up in a fight?
Yes, with me and the other person.
But not at the time, right?
At that time when that happened up there, yeah. And that's what led to the trespass.
You were by yourself?
I wasn't by myself, no. I was actually up there all night long that night.
Right.
Because I was homeless, and it was it was like early summer when that happened.
Yeah, it was like June.
Yeah, and I know that it was like raining for like a couple days too.
Yeah.
So I got in a fight up there with another person.
Yeah. That's not true, Daniel. There wasn't anybody else there.
I don't know. Like, they came up through the stairway.
You told Officer Boyd a completely different thing when he talked to you. When you were in the ambulance that time.
No. I said that there was another person that came up through the stairway and came across into the room, and they saw me. And it's turned into an argument, and then from there it turned into a fight. And then I guess he went into class.
Okay.
Because he went through and there was like another door.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So he went kind of, because no, it's not like this, but he came up and then came across. My guess is he came either to the cars up above or into, yeah. But that's what happened.
So when you say fight, what do you mean fight?
Not like it was basically harassment, like straight up harassment.
But what do you mean by that? The different people mean different things, so.
Yeah. So he saw me and he tried to put a hand on me.
For what?
I don't know. To be honest, I really don't know.
Okay.
It was just some random person claimed they saw me from social media, and they said I wasn't supposed to be here. And then it turned into an argument, and then he tried to put hands on me to remove me. He looked like a student. He looked like student aged. And I put my hand up to block, and then it just turned into kind of escalation from there. Long story short.
Okay.
That's like the shortest version I can give you because it gets more complicated.
Okay. So what Officer Boyd told me, you told him, was that you were upset that day because did you have court that morning, right?
I did
In
not.
Denver?
No.
That morning or the next morning?
It was. That might have been like another time I talked to him because I've talked to him before. The night that I was in the ambulance was a completely.
Yeah, that was a different
day.
I totally understand that.
So
I'm just talking about the wall night. So, but he said he didn't run into you until you were in the ambulance for that unrelated.
Yeah.
But he said during that wall
time,
what you said was that you were upset because of court. If you had court that day or the next day.
I don't think I had court that week, but I was getting ready for court like in the next week to two, sometime within that.
Hey Ben, do you have court dates? This guy's going to give me a city court date.
You're doing county, right?
No,
Oh,
I was doing the city.
okay. No, I don't. What's the
Trespass.
When do I have court, or like when am I available?
I'll talk to you when I get to you, okay?
Okay.
Just hold on.
what's the?
Come over here and stand next to the vehicle. I'll explain this to you.
Okay.
All right. Here's a summons. Okay, this top portion is personal information.
Okay.
Okay. And here's your driver's license, your ID card. And this is the information I pull off from that. You are being charged with trespassing in municipal court.
Okay.
It's Golden Municipal Court over on 10th Street, 911 10th Street.
Okay.
Okay. Down 10th Street, 911 10th Street.
Okay.
Okay. Downtown.
Okay.
Okay. Downtown, right next to the creek. Court date, right next to the creek. Court date is November the 6th this year, 2023,
Okay.
at 8:30 in the morning. Okay?
Okay.
If you have a problem with that court date, there'll be information on the back of the copy I'll give you that you can call and reschedule it. If you don't show, a bench warrant will be issued out for your arrest. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Any questions?
No.
All right. Need you to sign here. Sign your name there.
Okay.
Right here, above that yellow block. And I spoke to you, remember, about 2 weeks ago, same place. All right?
Yeah.
And I explained to you, again, you are not to be on campus. This is not a refuge or a homeless shelter place, okay?
Okay.
This is a university for students, okay? If you're not a student,
Well, got arrested again last night. Trespass. Okay. My phone number is leaked. I think the police officer from yesterday leaked my number. So, the police officer from last night for the Colorado Mines Police Department, I don't know why he asked me this during the arrest, but he told me that, first of all, he asked me, when do I have my upcoming court dates? So when I answered him with my upcoming court dates and the days that they are. He then told me to shut up, and he scheduled my next court date for the trespass last night at Golden, but at a different courthouse than the same day scheduled for another trespass from another day. It now seems every time I get stopped by police or investigators, they interrogate me as if they don't know what to believe, if what I'm saying is true or not.
The cops found him and charged him with trespassing. Daniel makes a TikTok saying he's aware of his ban but doesn't care because everyone at campus knows him and he can sneak into any building.
I am 100% aware that I am banned from the University of Colorado until my court cases are done. But since I am homeless, the university security trolled me, and I was in fact a student at CU. I don't give two, especially when the entire flippin' school knows who I am and they can sneak me into any building. Ha ha ha. You see you.
Since this incident, Daniel has not been back to that college. Daniel and the Secret Service. Daniel might have new charges. As I talked about before, Daniel is supposedly talking with a Secret Service agent. Daniel says that the agent went through his phone recently and found a picture that, to say the least, isn't really legal, and Daniel explains the whole situation on TikTok.
So, one of the people that was impersonating to be Grace Vanderwall did send me video verification, but the video verification that they sent me was a photo of a child. When I tried to save that for investigation to show to Daniel McDougal, the Secret Service agent, actually saw it on my phone and didn't believe my story at all, and actually decided that he was going to confiscate my phone, so I might be charged for child pornography now, because people who were impersonating to be Grace sending verification was sending me like actual child for verification.
Do you think Daniel's going to get in trouble for this? I don't really know myself if he's even actually seeing the agent, so who knows if this is actually true or not. We haven't, I think, had a recorded conversation from Daniel with him and the Secret Service agent, just a simple card, like a business card of his. So I don't really know, but he does talk about the Secret Service agent a lot, and it's pretty interesting, but I don't really, there's no real other proof than him bringing him up all the time in a business card, so who knows. Daniel's health. This segment is to update you on Daniel's health, as sometimes he'll show off his foot, he'll show off certain scars, well, not really scars, but more so cuts, whether due to his homelessness or whatever. This is just an update on that. He showed a video of his feet some time ago, which I'm not going to be showing, and his foot doesn't look terrible, but on the heel of his foot he does have some spots, which I guess are cuts, but he says they are warts. I didn't see his toes well, but they look either dirty or have cuts on them. Daniel is the perfect example of taking the human body to its limits, as he'll have cuts on his feet and still walk around with dirty socks on, and possibly just foot to shoe, because sometimes those socks are literally like super soggy and dirty and cold. Like, an infection is like bound to happen at some point. And since it's been winter, that means that Daniel has been sleeping in the cold. There's also been recent cold waves hitting the Colorado area, but it's northern Colorado and I don't know exactly where he is. And he was showing himself shivering outside a few times, and he has also talked about how his hands were freezing. He doesn't seem to be sick though, despite being out in the cold for so long. His lips are probably busted up though, as being out in the cold for so long, his lips had to have been chapped by now. I think Daniel's only had 1 or 2 hospital visits since the last video, and one of them was just because he was cold and he was trying to get out the cold. Daniel's new haircut. Daniel ended up getting a haircut. Someone shaved right down the middle and left the rest. A reverse mohawk, sorta. I don't know exactly what this haircut is. It's like a really bad version of the George Costanza. There's still some hair on the back of his head. Someone just put a trimmer and just went right on the top.
Hey, old granny. I finally got my haircut done.
You know I had to get my boy faded up. Let me see that. Let me see that.
Like
Let me get a full 360.
Two-Face.
That's awesome.
I got a mixed appeal with fentanyl. We all hate seeing homeless bums. I can kill them all.
The funny thing is, while having this haircut, he did other crazy things. So both the people of Colorado, the police, and the court had to see this haircut as he had a court date not long after this haircut. I don't know how you don't go to jail with a cut like that, because if I was looking at you as the judge, whatever you say or they say you did, you did. I would sentence someone to life in prison just for that cut. The October 26th incident. On October 26th of 2023, Daniel got into an argument with the building manager of supposedly a parking garage. I say that he's at a parking garage because that's where he says he is, and also he has been caught sleeping at multiple parking garages before. More recently, though, I think he's just been sleeping on the sidewalk and on the street, because he said it a few times himself. The way that Daniel is looking up from the ground at this guy, and the guy brings up him sleeping, just basically tells the story itself. He recorded his argument with the manager, and here's that.
I'm a little confused now.
Yeah, I'm sure you're confused.
Because you just told me to leave. I just said I will. And then you told me I better not because the police are actually on their way.
So stay right here. Wait for the police. They
So,
will handle you.
okay. So what, it sounds like you're a little crazy. Because do you want me to leave?
I want you to stay.
So you want me to stay now?
Yeah, because then the police will come and they will talk with you, and they'll give you a citation, and they'll trespass you. You've been through this before, several times. I'm sure you know how it goes.
I have not been here before.
What, are you just recording me for no reason?
I'm recording it for my lawyer.
Oh, your lawyer.
Yes. Because you just told me to leave and I said okay.
We've already been through this.
I have never been here before.
We've been through this too.
I have not.
You're repeating yourself.
I have not been here before.
You've said that before.
Exactly. So if I haven't
you
been
gonna
here
say it again?
before.
You want to say it a few more times?
Yes, because
I haven't been here before, I haven't been here before, I haven't been here before. That's been established.
okay, then why are you saying that I've been here before if I haven't?
I never said you've been here before.
I have you on recording.
No, I said you've been through this before.
No, I haven't.
You've never been trespassed. You sleep in private properties all the time. No one's ever trespassed you. So when the police come, they're not gonna have a record of you. Correct?
That's correct because I haven't.
Then just stay right there.
Okay. Jeez. If you want me to leave, I will just leave. This guy is really rude as hell. So now does he want me to leave or does he not want me to leave? Now I'm confused. So now what does the guy do? Does he just leave me here? This is really weird. The guy wants me to just leave. I will literally leave. But instead, he wants to call me a female and then tell me to leave And then when I say I will leave, he says don't leave because the police are on their way. And then he tells me to leave. So make up your mind. The police got called on me again 3 times in a day for literally doing nothing. This is a parking garage. And then the idiot manager wants to be an idiot. And then he wants to be really racist. And then he wants to call. He wants to call me a female when I'm not a female, and then he wants to lie. And now, where the hell did he go? My lawyer is gonna be pissed. And even at this point, Daniel McDougall's gonna be. People need to make up their mind. This is not the first time people are just straight up idiots. So now what are we even waiting for? Since the guy wants to be an idiot. Since he wants to also call me a liar. And then scramble words. At this point, I really don't have to listen to him. I'll be more than happy to just sit right here and then tell the police that he's a liar. If Boulder police don't want me in their parking garages, then don't put me in false court cases. It's that simple. Because I don't live in Boulder. Like, I have to commute and travel 45 minutes, an hour, just for me to come here. Just so I could have court in the morning. So yeah, I do have a problem with that. Go ahead and give me a ticket so I have more court. In a town I don't even live in. So really, this guy wants to jack up my reputation. Just because he's being a... This better not take much longer. Oh really? 16 minutes? So what does this guy want? Want me to leave or want me to stay? So since the guy completely threatened me if I leave, I'm not gonna do that now. Man, this is uncalled for. Oh really? It's gonna be 20 minutes since the guy was down here. But since the guy threatened me if I leave, I'm not just going to leave now. Because I need to tell the police that he threatened me. That they will
come find me. What the f did I do to have the police come and find me? Head.
There's some stuff I had to cut out because he goes a long time without talking off and on. I don't think the situation got any bigger really, as far as I know, but Daniel's random rambles of nonsense are very annoying to listen to. I have no idea if he left or waited for police, as the video ends abruptly. My guess is he left. Daniel Dine and Dashing. In a video, Daniel says he has to leave his card at some place because he couldn't pay, and now he's going to go and get it back.
Alrighty, so I had to leave my debit card at a business last night because I couldn't pay, so I have to pay today.
Whether he actually left it there or just dined and dash, I don't know. But Daniel, if he did leave his debit card, it would have probably left him with no money. Other than this incident, he's dined and dashed a lot, but this is the only one I have in my notes for this section, as the other incidents show him just taking stuff and leaving because he gets kicked out and then he just doesn't pay. But this makes me wonder how many cards Daniel has, because I think he said he had a Cash App and debit card, which how do you even get the Cash App card, because you need to send that to an address, and it shouldn't work anymore due to Daniel getting banned on there a lot. How would Daniel even have money is a question I simply cannot answer. He said that he admitted before he doesn't know how to cash out on his TikTok stuff. If anyone actually knows the process of what all information you have to put in, how long it takes to get approved, and what all the requirements are for getting paid on TikTok, please let me know in the comments down below, because Daniel does get donations on TikTok and stuff whenever he's live, but his accounts have been banned so many times, I don't think like he even would have time to really get out any of the stuff, and I don't think he just slams his information and everything. I genuinely don't think Daniel knows all the information he needs to actually get paid on stuff like this. As someone that has went through the YouTube monetization process, there's no way Daniel has been monetized. Besides Bob actually sending him small amounts of cash and him getting donations through PayPal, which often gets banned. To be honest, I don't think he has like a PayPal card, and I don't really know how PayPal works. I don't know if it just goes straight to your account or if it's a separate account of its own, if you need a card for it, if you need to transfer the money or what. But he's not getting many donations. Besides him having some small amount of cash in hand due to idiots giving him cash in person, other than that, I don't know. There's no way that he really has that much money. But again, let me know the process of getting monetized on TikTok. And also, by the way, TikTok doesn't even pay that much. You can make some money off of doing live streams, but if you're going just off views, it's not really possible. And I don't think Daniel ever breaks the threshold of views that he needs, because I think you need a certain number of views before you get monetized. I don't know. I can tell you for sure that for whatever reason, Daniel should not have a Cash App card, and it shouldn't be working, because you have to send it to an address, and I'm pretty sure if you get banned, you can't use the same card because it's linked to that account. And also, the YouTube monetization process is very long. It's not very long, but it requires a bit, and one of those things is like an address. So, yeah, there's no way he has it. There's no way he'll ever do that. But of course, as I said before, he admitted to not knowing how to cash out his TikTok earnings from live streams. So the donations, 1, are completely useless, and 2, don't go to him, so thank goodness. Daniel Larson's Halloween. On Halloween, Daniel had to go to court over the dog incident where he had a breakdown in Walmart and ended up hitting Walmart security, and I'm pretty sure he also called a bomb threat to the police after he left the Walmart. He pled guilty and was sentenced to 6 months of probation.
Before I sentence you, you have a right to make a statement, but if you choose not to say anything, I won't hold that against you. Is there anything you'd like me to know about yourself or about this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what would you like me to know?
About 30 minutes prior to the incident, I had my dog napped from me, and that is what led to the mental health situation that escalated in the Walmart.
Okay, I'm sorry that happened to you. Have you ever undergone any mental health treatment? You ever seen a psychiatrist or psychologist?
I did go to the mental hospital that day, and I was there for a week.
The court sentencing you to 6 months of probation and having you undergo a mental health evaluation, a treatment that's recommended. Also part of this agreement is that case 23M3749, the other case that where there's a charge of criminal mischief, that would be dismissed as part of this agreement. Is that your understanding of the agreement in both cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a few questions so that I can make sure you're doing this both knowingly, with the full awareness of what you're doing, and voluntarily, that nobody's forcing you or pressuring you into this. My first question is anybody forcing you or pressuring you today to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
And are you thinking clearly?
Yes.
Do you understand that you give up your right to have a trial in both cases on all 2 charges and the rights that go with it?
Yes.
Did you review the plea paperwork that talks about the rights that you give up by pleading guilty, as well as the elements of the charge you're pleading guilty to and the maximum penalties? Did you review that paperwork and sign and understand that paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You're proceeding without a lawyer, which is fine, but by doing so, you're giving up your right to have an attorney when you plead guilty. Are you comfortable with that waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the highest grade of education you've completed?
Some college.
From college? Okay.
I get legally needing to ask if he's fully aware of what's going on, but I don't think Daniel is fully aware of anything ever going on at all. After court, Daniel updates us on TikTok, going over everything, and here's that.
Hello everyone. So today I went to Jefferson County Court for my pre-trial, and I took the plea deal. So they reduced the 2 criminal mischief. I guess they were for the Walmart case back when I got my dog stolen. And I got into the fight with the Walmart employee when I was trying to contact the police, and they asked me to leave the Walmart. So I pleaded guilty today to that case. I am now doing 6 months probation, supervised probation, and one of the cases got fully lifted, and I pled guilty to one of the cases, which is a 2nd-degree criminal mischief.
Daniel's entitlement. Daniel had 2 mini incidences in November, one where he didn't pay for his food at a place because the manager was rude to him, where he was actually more rude back, I would assume. The clip I have doesn't really show any context besides Daniel spazzing out and then leaving, and here it is.
Prior to you, okay? That's not my problem, and I don't have to clean this up here because that is your job because you work here. I don't work here, so it's not my job to pick this up. It's not my job to pick that up. You work here, that's your job.
In the second mini incident, Daniel was recording the owner of a cafe as she was trying to get him to leave because Daniel fell asleep.
How about this?
Just because
this is my cafe, and I say, and I have cameras that will show that your head was down. Now you can argue and escalate this, or, right, because I've got Lakewood on speed dial. Or
go ahead and call them.
Okay, that's
like,
perfectly
just
fine.
because I was...
Absolutely, not a problem. What's the police in?
There's times of entitlement all throughout this video, and especially through the whole series, and Daniel's lifetime he's been entitled, but these 2 mini incidences I wanted to put together, and I thought they were interesting. Daniel's November 30th court hearing. Nearly a month after the Halloween court date, Daniel has another court date, and it was over the college assaults he had committed. To refresh your memory, Daniel was arrested in my last video at the University of Colorado Boulder after assaulting 3 security people due to him getting trolled into thinking he was going to meet the head coach of the football team at that college, interview him, and a lot of other things. He thought he was supposed to have a VIP pass and do all this other stuff, and when getting kicked out, he ends up fighting with security. He pled guilty to count 3 attempted third-degree assault. This was a class 2 misdemeanor. He was sentenced to 12 months of probation, and if he breaks this probation, he spends 120 days in jail, which is 4 months. He also got sentenced to 48 hours of community service, anger management classes, to stay away from the football field, and a fine of up to $750. But with his tickets he's also gotten in the past, I think he has over $1,000 in legal stuff now he has to pay for. I actually have the full video of the court case, and it's pretty quick actually. A speedy trial indeed.
I'm going to expel someone named Warren from the WebEx. Excuse Mr. Sassa for disrupting court, and expel him from court as well. Mr. Rosenbach, have you had a chance to talk to Mr. Larson yet? Okay, he has an audience that is chiming in on WebEx, so I'm going to ask if you could have a chance to talk to him so we can get things moving along. Okay. You all done, Mr. Larson? Okay. We'll call Mr. Larson's case, and then we'll call, is it the Kyle matter? Call the Kyle matter.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Larson.
Mr. Larson, come on up. Mr. Larson, your case is 23M1704, People versus Daniel Larson. And Mr. Larson, you're present out of custody and on bond. Mr. Rosenbach is here for the people. I know you, Mr. Rosenbach, have been talking, and I saw some paperwork being exchanged. Mr. Rosenbach, what do you have to report?
Sir, we have a disposition today, which would be either pleading guilty to an added count 3 of attempted assault,
Okay,
or an amended count 1 or 2.
we'll do added count 3.
So added count 3 of attempted assault, serve 12 months of probation to do anger management, evaluation, and treatment, 48 hours of useful public service. May I approach?
Yes. And that's a class 2 misdemeanor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Mr. Larson, did you hear all of that?
I did, Your Honor.
And is that how you want to resolve your case today? Is you'll plead guilty to an added count of count 3 of attempted third-degree assault? It's a class 2 misdemeanor. I'd place you on 12 months of probation, order 12 hours, 48 hours of community service, anger management classes, and a fine. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
Okay. Was anything promised to you other than from what I stated out here in open court just now?
No, Your Honor.
Are you thinking clearly today?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medication that would affect your ability to understand what's going on right now?
No, Your Honor.
And I've also, Mr. Larson, been handed this Rule 11 advisement form. This is a form that details the constitutional trial rights that you give up by pleading guilty. Did you read through this form?
I did.
And do you understand this?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to briefly go over your constitutional trial rights with you. I want to make sure you understand you don't have to plead guilty just because you've been made an offer. You have a right to a speedy and a public jury trial. Now, if you go to that speedy and public jury trial, you'd have a right to, you'd be presumed innocent throughout the entire proceedings. And the only way you could be found guilty is if the district attorney was able to prove to the jury's satisfaction beyond a reasonable doubt your guilt. Now, at that trial, you'd have a right to an attorney. If you couldn't afford an attorney, I would appoint one to represent you. Your attorney would be able to cross-examine and challenge all the DA's witnesses, would be able to subpoena witnesses to court, even if they did not want to come to court. And then you could testify in your own defense. Now, Mr. Larson, if you chose not to testify, if you decided to remain silent, I would instruct the jury. They couldn't hold that decision not to testify, that right to silence against you. Do you understand that?
I understand.
If you went to trial and lost, you'd have a right to an appeal. When you plead guilty like you're doing right now, you waive or give up those constitutional trial rights. You understand?
I understand.
Do you have any questions for me about your constitutional trial rights?
No, Your Honor.
Is anybody threatening you, pressuring you, or coercing you to get you to waive your constitutional trial rights and plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
You are pleading guilty to attempted third-degree assault. Attempt is a violation of 18-2-101 of the Colorado Revised Statutes. Third-degree assault is a violation of 18-3-204 of the Colorado Revised Statutes. A Class 2 misdemeanor carries a maximum penalty of 120 days in jail and a $750 fine. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Do you have any questions for me about your constitutional rights, the charge you're pleading guilty to, or the maximum penalty here?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larson, to the charge of attempted third-degree assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I will accept your guilty plea, and looking at your demeanor here in court, Mr. Larson, and your responsiveness to my questions, I am going to find that your guilty plea is knowing, voluntary, and intelligent, that it is free from threat and coercion, and that you understand the maximum penalties and the elements of this charge. I will dismiss permanently counts 1 and 2, enter a conviction only on the added count 3, and regarding sentencing and a factual basis, and I am familiar with the facts of this case, Mr. Rosenbach, that took place at Folsom Field. What do you want to tell me?
I don't have too much to add.
Okay.
Simply that I think this is a reasonable disposition. And I just want to make clear, I did say, I don't know if there is restitution to be reserved, but I did reserve restitution.
Okay, I see that. Thank you. I will find there's a factual basis for the plea. Now, Mr. Larson, you don't have to say anything to me, but this is your formal sentencing hearing. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
During the day of the situation, I didn't want to hurt anyone or cause any major issues. I was supposed to be at the event, and I was told by security that I had to leave, and I was supposed to be working hands-on at the event, but I was never given the VIP pass to get through first.
Okay.
And so there was like a complete miscommunication, and I panicked. And when the security card came up to me and told me to leave, and I refused, trying to explain, the security guard tried to put hands on me to remove me, and that is when I put my hands up, and he took that as assault, and that's what led to my arrest.
Okay. In the future, Mr. Larson, even if someone has a misunderstanding or you have an expectation of what's supposed to happen, you're not allowed to put your hands on people.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Well, hopefully you'll get something out of this probation. But for the next 12 months, you have that 120 days of jail hanging over your head. I will order 48 hours of community service, no weapons. The mandatory protection order continues. I will order an anger management evaluation and any treatment that they recommend. And I'm going to continue with the condition of stay away from Folsom Field. It'll take a few minutes, and we'll give you information on that probation, where to check in with probation and the clerk. Do you have any other questions for me?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Since Folsom Field is a part of the CU University campus, do I have to stay away from the entire campus, or could I
Just Folsom Field.
just Folsom Field? So if I wanted to, I can reapply for college?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.
I have no idea how he's going to do community service or anger management classes, and neither do I think any of those things will work. But hey, if he's just picking up trash off the side of the road, then at least he's doing something good. I also was pretty surprised that he was able to keep a backpack on him in court. I don't know how that was at all possible. I also think he isn't allowed on campus anymore. I'm pretty sure he got banned whenever he did do all that stuff, and I don't think the judge knew that, as he said like, oh, you can go back to the campus but stay away from the football field or something. But to go on, of course they ask the are you aware questions. I get legally need to ask these, but if anyone knows Daniel, they know that Daniel is lying in these situations. But it does mean he gets punished for his crimes, so in the end, hey, Sometimes lying is good. Although it's kind of small now. I mean, assault is kind of a big deal, so it's not really small. And this isn't his only assault because he went to jail for, like, hitting his mom and grandmother. I think it was the grandmother. And so he has multiple assaults on his record. Although it's small now, it could build up to something bigger in the future. Of course, like if he breaks probation, that's 120 days in jail and possibly more. Judge was pretty chill, but Daniel has already threatened to break probation multiple times. A few times during some of his freakouts. The one I have here shows him getting mad at the police after having a few confrontations with them, and him saying that he will leave the state.
If the Jefferson County Police do not want me in Jefferson County, then they could tell that to my probation officer, because I will leave the fucking state without permission.
People on the Reddit have said that they've reported this to the police already, because I'm pretty sure you can't leave the state while on probation. I also have a question. I thought crimes stacked up, like if you had so many misdemeanors, it would go up to felonies or at least some more time in jail after you do so much. I know places like California, the failed state, have a 3-strike rule, but what are the laws that could possibly get Daniel in trouble soon? And what does he have to do to break probation? And what happens if he doesn't do his community service? And what else? Doesn't go to the anger management classes? Like, what happens if he doesn't do that stuff? Do you think he's going to get through his year-long probation? If he doesn't and he breaks probation, he's going to sit in jail for 120 days. So, but let me know if you know anything about the law in the comments down below and your thoughts on him on probation and everything, as I don't really know anything legally, but I'm very curious to see what breaks his probation, what happens if he doesn't do the community service hours and stuff. So yeah, just let me know in the comments down below. Daniel Larson Panera Bread incident. On November 10th, which I'm sorry for going back in time, but I wanted to have all the court stuff together, segments back to back. But to go on November 10th, Daniel went to Panera Bread and ends up having a freak out where he says the self-defense word a lot. As much as I wish I could have the uncensored version on here, it's simply not possible, but if one slips, one slips. I think the reason for this freakout was he was getting trolled beforehand or thinking it was being followed. Then when asked to leave, he just goes absolutely crazy. In this video, he threatens to kill the workers, charges at them, winds back his fists, threatens to hit them, cusses at them a lot, which I'll be censoring, tries to throw around a table and chair or both, hits himself, which I'll not be showing, and screams. Here's the video.
No, I'm not. Those people are causing the situation. Stop telling me. You're cursing me. I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you. Try me. 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 I will murder you. I will murder you.
Look at this crackhead.
I can go right to hell. I can go right to hell. Fans are leaking my location. Fans are leaking my location. 10435 Beach Street. Fans are leaking my location. I'm in danger.
I've been recording.
Fans are leaking my location. I'm famous.
That's not that we know of. She's famous.
Obviously trespass, and I'm gonna press charges for you assaulting.
I never assaulted you.
You threatened me. You just
I never put hands on you. I never put hands on you.
Assault. Step back right now!
I never assaulted
Step back right now!
I never assaulted you!
You threw a table at
I
me!
never assaulted you!
You threw a table at me!
Because those people are causing issues! You wouldn't blame me!
Bro, you should have never took the phone. You're throwing chairs and tables at me!
I never did anything! Charges on me, nigger! I never did anything!
I got it all on video, like ever since.
Don't worry,
Like I seen the table.
no, just figure it out. They fucking bought my phone, and now they fucking leaked up the phone. I know. This don't make sense to you. You start checking your phone, fucking link it up so that everybody can follow him. You've been recording the whole time.
This incident was super big as it got a lot of attention on Twitter and other socials. This is the first time he said the self-defense word to someone or near someone that was actually black too. So hey, a piece of history. The guy didn't care at all though. Like you can see it in his eyes. He's just like, it's entertaining to him. He doesn't even take offense, which props to him. He was later questioned by police. Someone was in a Discord call with Daniel when being asked questions, and we get a little bit of that conversation. You won't be able to see it in the video because I have to censor it, but Daniel does have his camera on in the Discord call, but he has a cut on his face. Like he beat himself up, I guess, a bit better this time. And he has a cut on his face, and there's some blood running down his face. Daniel, after the incident, is still talking to the people on Discord and threatens to kill Bob due to him not helping. Before I actually show you the video, this video is from Larsonleak. As you can see in the watermark and stuff on the video, but I wanted to say myself thank you to Larsonleak for these videos, because I think I use them a time or two in this video as references. So again, thank you to Larsonleak for the videos, and he actually showed a bit more stuff that I probably wouldn't have had if he did not make that video.
Press charges. Just because somebody came in here?
No, because you tried to assault him.
I never assaulted you.
When you threaten someone physically, false. I'll have to explain it to you.
I never put hands on you. Okay, so that gives you the right to put hands on me? Wow.
You're gonna hit me.
You try to put hands on me. I put my hands up to block you. My entire family's going to be pressing charges. I have investigators. I have people that will like literally shut this place down. I'm doing absolutely nothing. My face is bleeding because of you.
Because you're punching yourself in the face.
No, because you try to press charges on me. My family's terrified.
Okay. Well, when the police get here, you'll be safe.
I'm not going to jail. Because I didn't do anything. I have it all on film.
Take it out.
I'm a celebrity. You treat me like.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You want to try to murder me is what you want to do.
Want to make sure you're safe.
No, you don't. You want to press charges. You've already stated that.
You threw a table at me.
I never threw a table at you. You were across the room. I can go right ahead. You were standing right where you stand right now. I just moved the table to try to create a barrier so you couldn't put hands on me. I have my lawyers ready to leak this all over the internet. There was somebody trying to actually do a drive-by shooting. That's why I came in here. Celebrity, I have rights. I have rights to protect myself.
You have to call people the N-word in here, either.
So you're saying I can't protect myself.
No.
So you go ahead, put hands on me.
No.
Cut me with a knife.
You're out of control right now.
I'm not out of control. Okay? I'm not out of control at all. I will make sure this goes all over Hollywood. I will make sure TMZ, 9 News, everybody covers this. A matter of fact, the last time I was in jail, they actually cleared the case, got it all lifted, and all of the jail footage was leaked. The police officers lost their job. Because I'm going to tell the police that you tried to assault me. Tina, I need you to leak this all over the internet. I have every single right to record my safety.
Stand up.
Can I talk?
Unplug your stuff and stand up.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Shoot, as long as you're standing up while unplugging your phone and walking out of the store.
I will be more than happy to do that.
Good.
There's actually a very serious issue that has happened, and I need to report it.
Okay.
And I've already called.
So what? Punch yourself in the face because of that.
So I'm famous, okay?
I've already got investigations going. I'm a singer-songwriter. Okay, when's the last time you used drugs or alcohol today? I don't use drugs and I don't use alcohol. Eyeballs say differently. I always have dry eye. No, it's not dry. Really dilated pupils while you're inside sitting in a light. That's because I'm always on my phone. Because they would have changed back already because you've been off your phone for almost a minute. That's how the eyeballs work. I don't do drugs and I don't do alcohol. Mental health issues have you been diagnosed with? Just autism. Just autism? Yes. Sure. Yeah. You have any weapons on you I need to know about? I don't. You can don't reach in any pockets. You can leave that alone. But I came in here because I was having an issue with. You don't need to do that anymore. I came in here because I was having an issue with a troll/hater in my fan base community outside threatening me with a gun. Okay, they were threatening me to do a drive-by shooting along this shopping center. What's your first name? Daniel. Daniel? My last name is Larson. I don't know who the people. What's your birthday? It's 11/15/1998. 98? Yes. What's your phone number, Daniel? I don't know because I just got a new number. Why are all the tables and shit turned over, Daniel? The manager tried to put hands on me to escort me outside. Don't think that was probably it. And because you're interacting like the Looney Tunes. I felt endangered. And so I put like Looney Tunes? I knocked down the tables to try to create a barrier so I could be on one side and they could be on the other. I'm real with you. That's a piss poor excuse, bud. But I felt in danger. So you punched yourself in the face a bunch of times? The manager was threatening to press charges on me. So if you come in here flipping tables over and punching yourself in the face and they say leave and you say no, and they say we're going to trespass you and you say no, that's trespassing. Where'd all these fans come from? They just found you out of nowhere? I'm a singer-songwriter. I have music on iHeartRadio. Roaring Thunder. It has over 5 million views right now. This is my entire YouTube. Well, the list goes on and on. You're scrolling so fast. And I'm even dating this person. There's even, well... Where do you live at? I'm currently homeless. You're homeless, but you got 5 million views on YouTube. Don't they pay for that? They do, but I'm dealing with a family crisis, and a lot of my money is going to the family crisis. I'm extremely, extremely famous. Do you have a TikTok? I do have a TikTok as well, yes. My handle. Something Freedom? Is, no, it is, yeah, it's Daniel Larson Freedom. Someone sent that to our PD and gave that handle, that TikTok. Yeah. You're gonna have a big party. Are you part of some group? I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned from so many places. I'm struggling with it. That's the issue. Like I was saying, because fans are coming in, trolls. I don't have security. I don't feel like that's the issue. I feel like it's the yelling at staff, flipping tables over, punching yourself until you bleed. I only did that because the manager that literally makes 0 sense. He threatened to be. You said you harmed yourself. He threatened to press charges on me, and I knew I was innocent. You weren't. He asked you to leave, and you said no. I said trespassing. You're guilty as right. Guilty as shit right now, bud. Right, and I just told him like I don't feel safe. Please call the police. So you punched yourself in the face a bunch of times. He said he was just against him. I felt endangered. That's towards him. I did, yes. Why'd you do that? Because if you look at it from my perspective, okay, I come in here out of concern. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay. Bob is doing nothing to help. And I will go to his house with a gun and I will kill him. He's basically leaving me to die. right now. There's actual cars right now following me, planning a murder. Okay, and Bob is being a murderer because he's doing nothing to help. Okay. Excuse my language, but the manager, okay, decided they were going to ban me.
He's clearly lying to police whenever he says he doesn't do drugs or alcohol, as he's done both. He drinks occasionally, and he was around a bong and people smoking, and possibly smoked himself. I can't remember if he did or not, but I feel like there's a video out there of him hitting that bong with some people. I'm referring to the people who were smoking around him in a car, who are also the same people who left him at a Walgreens a long way away from Denver, Colorado. Like, it should be like a year ago or two. This Panera Bread incident was one of the biggest so far, and as far as I know, the only thing that happened to him for this was he was banned from that Panera. If only he got a couple of lethal lemonades while he was there. Maybe that got him. It'd be like giving a lethal lemonade to a caveman. He probably just went insane. I wonder what Daniel would be like on an energy drink or two. Like, you think he'd be like really hyper or like crazy? I don't know. Well, I don't know how you could do so much and nothing happens to you, but thanks again to Larsonleak for the footage for this incident. Bob and Daniel reunite. Apparently Bob and Daniel have gotten together again. In around November, Daniel talked about Bob a few times in his videos and YouTube community tab posts. Daniel says on his YouTube community tab that they went to a movie together, as well as Bob drove him back to Denver. And also, I don't know if this is real, but supposedly Daniel said they had sex before while on a TikTok live.
Is believing that Bob and I were having sexual relations, which is true. So that's the reason why Bob got fired and laid off.
Daniel also said on his YouTube community tab that Bob went to the hospital in critical condition, and then he copied and pasted some text he received saying, "Daniel, my name is Lucy. I'm a nurse at St. Joseph Hospital tonight. Robert Proctor had an emergency and had to be brought in. It is with a heavy heart that I tell you that this morning at 2:03 a.m., Robert Proctor passed away. I know this is hard news for you to hear. In the text, they use the wrong here. But we want you to know that Bob didn't stop fighting until the end. Daniel, this is Lucy. I'm just following up on Robert Proctor. He had suffered a heart attack last night and has died. We were reading his will, and Bob left you with no money and instead decided to donate all of his money to charity organizations." I don't know if this is true or not, to be honest. I can't remember the last time I heard Daniel talk about Bob. But this is probably fake. But if Bob is actually still in contact with Daniel and alive, I wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if he died either, but it's like an either or. Like, the thing is that it's such a possibility that Bob died that you can't really, like, say for sure. But my question is, do you think they actually bumped uglies? Like, to be honest, I think I said before that I think they have before, because why else would you hang around Daniel after all he has done unless you have a relationship with him in some way, which also would make Bob a groomer and makes that a lot worse of a story. But let me know what y'all think about this in the comments down below. Daniel's birthday. Daniel's birthday, November 16th, has passed since the last episode, and on his birthday, his debit card and PayPal account both stopped working. I guess he didn't have money on either and didn't know it.
So it looks like my debit card just got completely blocked and my PayPal account got reported by trolls overnight.
Other than that, I don't think anything else happened on his birthday, and he is now 26. Could you believe it? Just by looking at him, like, man. Daniel's interview. Daniel also on his birthday got interviewed by someone. He goes on to talk about a bunch of random stuff. I feel like Daniel could talk forever to a stranger that knows nothing about him, because he just makes up stuff or just says whatever thought his brain can think of. But here's the footage.
Disappeared. I haven't heard from him. I did talk to somebody who is supposed to be Tina, Grace's mother. She wants certain things to get done prior to, I guess, Grace moving to Colorado, and future stuff moving forward with that, because Grace, I guess, is under a conservatorship.
Okay, you gotta clue me in as to who Grace is.
So Grace is another music artist, and I've been talking to somebody claiming to be her for months, years, and she and me have decided to now date. Of course, we need her family's approval,
Right.
and her family has been giving us a hard time, which created controversy on if I'm even in contact.
Okay.
Now I found out that Tina, Grace's mother, put her under a conservatorship.
Okay.
It's now creating kind of a wall to climb prior.
Okay.
Okay. The Daniel McDougall guy, the Secret Service investigator, had a big issue with that. Tina, Grace's mother, said that it wasn't really, the Daniel McDougall guy was a troll and was an impersonator of the real Daniel McDougall investigator.
Okay.
I met up with this guy, Daniel McDougall, in person. He showed me his badge, so he's clearly not an impersonator. But what I find weird is, out of the blue, after the last time I got arrested, I haven't heard from the guy since.
So, how did you meet this girl?
So back in, it would have been 2020, during the COVID pandemic, I was working on a music album.
Okay.
And I wanted to collaborate with her. And she reached out through voicemail.
Okay.
Never once did we meet up.
Okay.
And so, then of course we have been talking ever since. Now I'm being told that it is her, and her mother didn't want video verification because if that gets leaked, anybody can use that.
Right.
Stuff like that, and now it's creating all this controversy on if I'm in contact or not. And the Daniel McDougall guy, it seems clear that he wanted only to be a part in my popularity, because after I exposed him for pretty much I'm doing everything right, stop blaming me, he left off the face of the earth.
Okay. So, what are your legal issues right now?
So, this past Thursday, I went to court. I had a trespass. That got lifted.
Okay.
So I don't have any more court dates for that one. I did plead guilty on, I think it was Tuesday of last week.
Okay.
I did plead guilty to 6 months probation for what was 2 criminal mischief cases.
Okay.
But they moved it down to 1. So they lifted 1, and then they moved it down to 1 criminal mischief, class 2.
So you just got off with probation.
I just got off with probation. I haven't started the probation yet.
Okay.
I am supposed to meet up with the probation officer on the 7th of this, so that's this week.
Okay.
And then I have 2 court dates because I thought this was kind of weird. I have court out of Westminster, out of their Broomfield or whatever, way out there in their courthouse.
Right.
And I have one in Jefferson County on the same day. So I can't be in 2 places at once.
Right.
So I am guessing how that's going to work is I'm going to go to 1, and I guess go to right after the other down here.
You could reschedule that, letting them know that you had already had a prior engagement with the courts.
I don't know how that's going to work. I can call in. I'll probably do that the day of. If not, I'll just go to both locations. But that is, I mean, this week. And then I'm supposed to, because the probation is only 6 months, I'm supposed to be meeting up every single day, kind of, like checking in with the probation.
Okay.
I did take, like I said, that class 2 criminal mischief in hopes that all the other cases would get lifted. Right? If I take a case, I'm hoping these other ones, they would go, okay, we can lift those. And then in 2024, I could like put out my album. 2025, I can be on the road.
Okay.
That's my hope.
So, what's your travel history right now?
My travel history? So,
well, not so much your travel. I wanted to talk to you the last time to find out, because I saw you in New York. Saw you. Was it Sioux Falls, or did you go through Nebraska?
I did not go through Nebraska, but I did. I don't even know. My grandmother, when she was still alive in like 2018, when I was in high school, I traveled a lot with my grandmother, and we went up through Nebraska. I went on Amtrak one time to Chicago.
What I meant was Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Yeah, I've been up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your travel? Where are you planning on going next?
As of right now, there's really nothing to say.
Because you're locked into these court issues right now?
What?
Because you're locked into these court issues right now?
Yeah, I'm locked in these court issues. As soon as these court issues get cleared, my hope is, well, Grace, the other artist, and I, for engagement, once we get approved by her mother, Tina, the plan is that we want to go to Disney for an engagement party.
So
my guess is it would be like Florida, and then I would be putting out an album, and then I guess we want to go on a UK tour.
So let me ask you something. Is the girl that you're seeing, her mother doesn't want anything to do with you, or the thing is
she's
old is
overly, so this other artist, she's 19, almost 20.
Okay.
I'm 24, almost 25.
Oh. So
Tina,
emancipation?
I think it's more because of the court case.
Right.
I think that Tina is overprotective of that, and wants everyone to be safe. I think that's the only thing that is really causing the delay.
What are your plans for today? What are you out doing today?
So my plans for later today, I now get paid on social media, and I get paid for my music. So
I know people were just throwing money at you, so you could travel.
Yeah, there's that too. I get spotted in public by fans. People give me random dollar bills, stuff like that. So my plan for today is build up my finance a little bit more for this upcoming month.
Okay.
And that's about it for today. And then, of course, I start this week with all the other court cases.
So, do you have to meet up with, you're on probation?
Probation I meet up with on the 7th. Second.
Let me give you $1.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, there's really, for this week, it's It's kind of, you know how the like stock market is. There's the bull market, which climbs, and then there's the bear market. This week, I want to say, is going to be the bear market for me, for my finances and my sales. And I want to say next week, I'm going to be in the bull market.
To be honest, all I really got from this was that, like, he believes he's been talking to Grace for years, and that his mom doesn't like him, and that after the court stuff, he wants to get engaged to her, and then really specifically was like talking about how he wanted to go to Disney. So that was about really it. Besides, a UK tour. Like, he wants to drop the album in 2024, and then go on tour in 2025. Which I don't know why specifically he'd want to go to the UK for his tour. It's just weird to me that out of everywhere, like, you wouldn't start in America first, you'd go to the UK. How many fans do you have there? I think they wanted to, like, go on tour with her. I was just all crazy. So he still believes in all that nonsense. And then also, I don't really know how old he is. He might be 25. He said he was 25 in that video, but he said 98 to the officer, which would mean he's 26. Like in the Panera Bread incident, he was like, 1998. That'd make him 26. So unless he just lied for whatever reason about his, like, year of birth, he's either 25 or 26. I can't remember exactly what it says in, like, any court document or anything, like, legally. So I really forgot. I don't really know. Some places told me whenever I was searching this up that it was 25. I voiced it over and said 26 just in case he was right, but can't really even trust his word. So I'll have to just look at a court thing at some point and see what the true one is. Also, I like to leave the whole thing in here because I didn't really get much. I like to leave a lot of the footage just raw and as is, because you all notice a lot of stuff that I won't, and y'all will comment about it. So y'all probably notice a little bit more from this interview than I did, besides him, like, constantly checking his phone. Talking about his sales or something, talking about his music sales. Those have to be exactly dead in the water, and the only reason people listen to some of these songs is just ironically. And I cannot imagine him having many streams at all, like, anymore, especially because it's been forever since he released. Actually, he released, like, something, I think. I can't really remember because how everything's released now, because he doesn't have, like, an official channel, so maybe he had some stuff up on Spotify, I don't know. Also, like, if he changes his bank account information once, it's probably over for him, because then he has to switch everything over, which he could probably get done. He probably would get done, but he'd probably lose a bit in the process, and just go to some bank account that simply doesn't exist anymore. But, yeah, to go on, that's all I really got from it. It's a UK tour, an album, getting engaged to Grace, and he talked, like, a little bit of sense. He's like, yeah, I have some court stuff going on. I don't know who interviewed him. I don't know why he gave him $1. That was so stupid. That was one of the dumbest things I've seen. Yeah, I'll give you $1, buddy. Didn't you just assault 3 people? Yeah, I'll give you $1. Like, I don't know. There's no real... we don't know at all who actually recorded this interview. There's no, like, account ever with it. So... yeah, no watermark or anything, no for sure person who actually interviewed him. But, like, I wouldn't want my name out there either if I just gave that terrible person $1. God, so stupid. Daniel banned from Dave & Buster's. On November 25th, Daniel got a letter from supposedly Dave & Buster's telling him he was banned from all stores. My only guess is that this is a fake letter, or they sent this to every nearby Dave & Buster's to give to him. The letter reads saying, "Dear Mr. Larson, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to inform you the decision has been made by the corporate office of Dave & Buster's regarding your future visits to our facilities. Regrettably, due to recent incidences, we have decided to impose a ban on your entry to any Dave & Buster's facility. The decision to implement this ban stems from 2 separate incidences that occurred during your past visits at our Denver and Westminster facilities. Firstly, we received reports that you walked out on your bill without settling the outstanding balance during your previous visit to our Denver facility. Such behavior not only violates our policies, but also places an undue burden on our staff and operations. Additionally, it has come to our attention that you made our staff and other guests uncomfortable by openly recording them within our Westminster facility without their consent. Our commitment to providing a safe and enjoyable environment for all the patrons is of utmost importance, which includes respecting the privacy and comfort of our guests and employees. Please be aware that any attempt to enter any Dave & Buster's establishment in the future will be considered trespassing, and we reserve the right to contact law enforcement if necessary. We will kindly request that you respect this decision and refrain from any further attempts to visit our facilities. If you wish to communicate regarding this ban, you may submit a written response by mail, and I'm going to hide the address because I don't know where that is. We will ensure that your response is reviewed and considered appropriately. We regret that this situation has led us to take such measures, as we value all our guests and strive to provide a positive experience for everyone. We hope that you understand the reasons behind this decision and respect our commitment to maintaining a safe and welcoming environment for all. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Sincerely, Mark Tricomi, Guest Relations Supervisor, Dave & Buster's. Also, you see how dirty his nail is, like, on the side? Top of the nail is, like, clean, but just, like, that side's, like, black. Someone made a fake letter that was a response to Dave & Buster's about banning Daniel, acting like they were Grace and defending him. I'm not going to read it, but it is on screen. It just says a bunch of nonsense trying to defend and trick Daniel. December 9th police confrontation. On December 9th, Daniel ends up getting confronted by police for staying at, I'm guessing, a restaurant or store for too long, and someone called the police on him.
Alright, well, so Daniel, the store called because they're a little concerned because you've been in here for quite a while.
Yes.
And apparently they've had a few customers who have been a little scared and off put by your conversations and your actions and stuff you're having, okay? I don't know who you're talking to, that's okay, that's your business. I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
But they have asked me to trespass you from this store, and they would like you to leave. Do you know what that means?
I do. I've had that issue numerous of times.
Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to clear you. I'm going to use trespass. It's just verbal. I'm not writing you a ticket or anything at this point, okay? But you're not going to be allowed back here for 6 months.
Okay.
Understood. Do you have any warrants or anything?
I don't.
All right, perfect. Just hang tight. Let me clear you, and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. I might have a bench warrant.
A bench warrant for what?
Failure to appear.
FTA?
Yeah.
On what?
I don't feel comfortable saying.
Well, they're going to tell me if that's what it is anyway, so.
Yeah, it's for another case that is under investigation.
Okay. Well, if you have a warrant, like, the jail's going to take it, then we're going to go to jail.
Okay.
That's what it is, okay?
I was at probation yesterday, and
say there was a warrant out.
they
otherwise probation warrant.
what they told me to do was it was just a call in and then they clear because it was a trespass.
It's a trespass? Okay.
Yeah.
Normally they're not going to take a trespass warrant. When they come back, and maybe I can explain it to you.
Okay, and I do have a question. I don't. Sure. This is kind of off subject. Okay. I was on the phone with my security company.
Yep.
There's already numerous of investigations going on for me out of police departments and stuff for popularity concerns. I know for a fact that there's another singer-songwriter named Grace Vanderwall, and we are dating. She's moving to Colorado this week, and from my understanding, she stopped by the Arvada Police Department earlier today. I wasn't there, so I don't know. That was what I was told by her security company. I was with them for like 5 minutes earlier today, and they are getting an apartment for me. I am homeless right now.
Sorry to hear that.
But that was what I was told. And then I came here because we were getting security threats through social media, so I came here for safety concerns. For a fact that Grace Vanderwall and her mother, Tina Vanderwall, like I said, Grace is moving to Colorado this week. They're staying in downtown Denver, so I can confirm that.
So you have two warrants.
Okay.
One is or 10 for old, so I can't do anything with that.
Okay.
The other one you have
I was notified about that.
And so you have a failure to appear on a trespass.
Okay.
Golden, which is a PR one.
Okay. And so would I go and just sign a paper, or how would that work?
Yes, so we'll have to go up there, and PR to be public recognizant.
Right.
Maybe butchering the word. Personal
So you're
recognizant.
signing saying you promise to show up with the new court date that you're issuing, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so you just show up there, and you say, hey.
And I'm just, right. So would I be, what part would I be showing up to? Like, would I be going with you guys there, and then signing a paper for, because I'm not quite sure how that part works.
Exactly, yeah.
He was trespassed and not allowed to go back to that place for 6 months. Some people say he was arrested, but I don't know if that's true, because the cops did say that he had 2 warrants, but I don't know if he was arrested or not after. I don't think he was, mainly because he got out the next day and what he does the next day. Daniel's Olive Garden incident. On December 10th, Daniel went to an Olive Garden thinking he was going to meet with Grace. He got a table for 8 and waits and doesn't order anything because he's waiting for everyone else to arrive. He was then asked to stop recording by one of the staff members, which he refused, and he says that it's due to his management or someone like that telling him to not stop recording. Due to Daniel posting and being live at the Olive Garden, people started calling the Olive Garden. Then people were texting Daniel telling him that his location was compromised and that the manager of the Olive Garden leaked his location and was printing out nude photos of him from some troll website. It's kind of weird how it just took that big of a turn. I don't know. He ends up getting some fake pictures of Grace being arrested and then tries to make a citizen's arrest on every employee in the store, even though in the picture it shows police arresting her, so Olive Garden had nothing to do with it, unless someone told him that. He also told the workers that the FBI was outside and that he was a part of the Secret Service and that everyone in the store, every employee, was arrested. The staff get upset, but so was Daniel, as he starts speaking loudly and cussing in front of everyone, even yelling about how the manager was printing nude photos of him in the back, which at first he calls documents. After refusing to leave and being loud and cussing in front of kids, which I think he was trying to record in the middle of this situation, as you'll see later, and the entire Olive Garden, the manager calls the police, and at some point Daniel rushes and pulls the fire alarm, which is a crime. You can't do that. You can't falsely pull a fire alarm. You can't waste like an EMS time. But to go on, the fire department comes first, then police, and asks Daniel questions. He gets trespassed from the Olive Garden and is not allowed back for a year, and now has charges and a court date on February 14th for this incident. This incident was something absurd, and now could be something Daniel repeats down the line, as maybe he will just keep pulling fire alarms, which I can't remember if he has before or not.
Yep, I can confirm. Okay, yep, FBI vehicles are here. I see them outside. All right. Okay, now the managers and everybody came back out. They have 3 managers on duty.
Someone's on the phone.
Yes.
Says they're your uncle and that they want to send you money through a Cash App.
I don't have Cash App, so I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell them no.
Yeah, just
Okay.
tell them no. Thank you. I've been in here numerous of times. Okay. I am dating another celebrity. Okay. They have a management. They have a security team. They are already here. Okay. So they're already here. They're out in the parking lot. I have an FBI investigator. I work for the Secret Service. They're investigating as well. They're investigating my entire fan base to make sure that like I am safe and I don't get trolled anywhere I go. And they are outside being, and apparently they're being like straight up harassed by your employees. They are saying that it's out back where your kitchen is. We have reason to believe that the documents that the manager was printing off is nude photos of me from a online troll website. Okay, I just got sent a picture of the police holding Grace to a car outside. I have full proof of Grace being assaulted. Coming in, pictures and everything. Okay, give me one more second. That's happening outside somewhere. I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than enough photos coming in. Okay.
Who are you arresting?
I'm arresting every single person here. I'm arresting all employees.
Didn't you tell me that you're a celebrity?
Yes.
Okay, do people take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was?
You said that and it's on video.
I was printing off documents?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave. The FBI is here. I have photos.
Okay, sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna calm down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know that's what you want. I know that's what you're famous for on TikTok, but we are not doing this. You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming and you're going to leave, or I'm going to call the police right now.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you. I will. We're done.
I just got sent pictures and photos of Grace being assaulted. I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the FBI.
I'm gonna ask you again not to curse. There's children in here. I'm gonna ask you again.
I have photos.
I need you to lower your voice. Hi, 7655 West Allen. Families are in here. He's accusing us of printing off documents and telling us he's gonna get my entire staff arrested. And at this point, I would just like him out of the building. His name is Daniel Larson. He has like 22,000 followers on TikTok. It's a whole thing, which we were trying to not get the police involved, but at this point, we're done. My name is Destiny Graham. Graham, Graham. Any kids, please?
I just got word from the FBI and Rick Yorn, LBI Entertainment, that you are being sued.
Okay.
I just got notified that Rick Yorn at LBI Entertainment, who is the CEO, has called the head manager and the CEO of all Olive Gardens, and you're fired. They're working on firing you.
They might be on their way.
They might be on their way, but don't know yet. Wow. So in other words, the police are also trolling along with you. So wow, that's a bunch of information now that I needed. Wow, thank you.
You're so welcome.
The police are now trolling as well. The police might show up. They don't even know. Okay. I also the guy with the curly hair that was sitting next to me here, he's undercover. So we have more than enough proof. The guy with the curly hair that was sitting right next to me right here was undercover. Emergency, we need you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, whoa, no sir!
They're calling 911 again. They're calling 911 again. And now they're joking that that was actually funny. Now the managers are joking that that was funny. The managers are the ones escalating this. They are saying, Daniel, we have been advised that you need to run. Nice job trolling! That's pretty funny. I have proof that you guys were back in the back printing off my nudes off of a website. I have the Federal Bureau of Investigation in contact with me. I have an investigation going on.
What you talking to me about?
I don't have to.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Just look at you.
You're just being ridiculous at this point.
What alarm was pulled?
How are we doing?
I'm waiting for the police to show up.
Okay. What's going on tonight?
I will not say until the police show up. I'm filing for a citizen's arrest.
Okay. Do you need any medical attention?
I don't.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Hi.
Daniel?
Yes, I do. I have information that is extremely important with the managers here. My name is Daniel Larson. I'm a upcoming celebrity. I'm dating another singer-songwriter named Grace Vanderwall. I'm in contact with her management, LBI Entertainment, and the CEO of LBI Entertainment, Rick York. Okay? I am also in contact with Grace Vanderwall's, because that's a celebrity I'm dating. I'm in contact with her security and her parents, okay? Now, I have proof from her security, okay, which is based out of California, that the managers here I have a subreddit called the Daniel Larson subreddit, and the managers here who actually know me, I've been coming here for months, okay, were leaking my photos from one platform to the subreddit. And then I started getting notified from Grace Security. We were trying to get a reservation for tonight, and the managers here wouldn't let us book the reservation, and I was already getting my meal, everything. I was waiting for them to show up, if that makes sense. So I might need an escort somewhere, just because of that. I don't know why they're here. Probably because of how many views this got. They probably decided they were going to show up.
Oh. Yeah, I know I saw them drive up north on logs, so I think they're gone now. But.
Yeah, I don't know. But I've seen them before, like I said, drive around blocks. Yeah. It's same thing in Boulder, same car.
Do you have a Clarkson?
Yes.
Contact?
Give me 1 second. And I actually was notified that the police were already called around like close to 5 o'clock. Okay. And the managers were going around the entire location inside, going like, well, they are claiming they're not showing up. Yeah. So they were just ignoring everything. And so I was like, I don't know if they're gonna show up, I don't know what, and that's why I was told to pull the fire alarm. Is because I mean, for somebody to go on like a subreddit, my own subreddit, and then claim that like in a post that like they are an Olive Garden manager, and then post my nudes is kind of crossing the line.
Yeah.
And then it's like I have to have suspicion that it's a manager here, especially if they're claiming to be Olive Garden.
Exactly. Alrighty. And then what was the security company's name? What is that called?
So
IB something, I can't remember.
LBI Entertainment is actually Grace Entertainment Management, and they also handle security from my understanding. And I am just signing up with them this week. And that's why I'm like no longer putting up, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But yeah, Clark and Travis are both, from my understanding, were at the location, and they were undercover, seeing everything that was going on. And they work directly for the Vanderwalls.
Okay.
And then also, don't know if this is probably not that big of a deal, but it's like an impersonation issue. We were having, because of my location being breached, not only because I was live, but I was notified as well that the managers were posting my location. And I was told that my uncle, from the manager actually, that my uncle Bob booked a reservation when I already had a reservation, and I don't have an uncle named Bob. I have a family member named Bob, but he's not an uncle.
Okay.
So I knew that that was not real, but I knew that Bob was. So I agreed that, like, yeah, I have a reservation because I was booking a reservation anyways. I didn't know if Bob was like, because he's a family member, was showing up as well. I didn't know, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was like a whole mess to begin with.
Sounds like it.
And we're trying to even, like, because the point of me coming here was for me to meet up with the Vanderwalls, so I can now have their security.
Okay.
And we have to have a safe location to meet up.
Yeah, in like a public location.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's why I came here, and of course they started trolling. And we've been having issues 3 days in a row.
Okay. So were you here yesterday too?
Not here, but I was down, if you know the Colorado Center.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
The Dave and Buster's down there, they served me a trespass just because they didn't want my popularity.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do anything. They were just like, you're banned from all Dave and Buster's.
That's weird.
It is weird. And then the movie theater, I was given an online ticket. The managers, 2 of the employees and 1 manager was like, yep, it's good, go to room 8, your front row. So I go in there, I get the front row, and then about 10 minutes after the movie starts, they have another head manager come and then tell me, we need to verify your ticket, and then they tell me it's a fake ticket, and they kick me out. So 2 people told me it's real. Of course, I was sent it from LBI Entertainment, and then from Rick Yorn.
Okay.
And then it was approved, and then it was immediately, about 10 minutes later, here came a head manager, and they said it's not approved. So it's a whole mess because we believe that like we're being trolled as well.
Can I talk to you for a second, Daniel?
Yes.
All right, please step over this side real quick. So look at, so I have a couple forms for you to sign, all right?
Sure.
Okay, I'll have you sign this. So this first form, okay, this is a trespass notice, all right? It's a civil notice just saying you can't come back to this Olive Garden location for a year, okay? December 10, 2023, December 10, 2024, okay?
Okay.
So you can't come back here. If you do, you're subject to trespassing charges, all right?
All right.
What I need from you today is just a signature here, not a mission of anything, but just saying you understand that you can't come back to this location, okay?
Okay. And I don't want to.
Yeah, don't blame me.
Okay.
And then the date's over here, December 10th, 2023.
And then that's 12/10/2023. Okay.
All right, and then next one. So this is a criminal charge, okay? So you are being charged with false reporting to authorities, okay, for pulling a fire alarm when there's no emergency, okay? Should just called us, okay? I understand that those people over online told you to do that. I'll make sure that's documented accordingly and everything like that, okay?
Okay.
Jefferson County, you have a court date, February 13th, 2024 at the Jefferson County Courthouse, okay?
Okay.
115. If you sign here, not a mission of guilt, just promising to go to your court date, okay?
Alrighty.
I'll give you all your copies here too. You do have a Denver warrant. Taken care of, okay?
I am aware of that, and I do plan on taking care of that.
Perfect, thank you. Just because I didn't get a physical ID from you, just one last thing, all right?
Yes.
I send a fingerprint. It's gonna be your right index finger. Hold on, just your right index finger there, and then there's straight up and down on that big old box right there, Freddie. Beautifully done.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me?
I don't.
We'll get you a copy. You understand you can't come back here, right?
Yes.
So, and then...
is that? Okay.
Are your copies okay, Daniel?
Thank you.
You are free to go. Enjoy your day.
All right, thank you. I do have a question. Can you drive around the block just one time and see if that red car is still like in the area before I just head out?
Yeah.
For like extra safety.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna catch the bus?
I'm gonna take the RTD light rail.
Okay. Are you gonna walk this way?
I'm gonna walk down Wadsworth.
Okay.
I don't know if you can do like a courtesy drive down there.
Probably not. The best option would probably go straight this way and then go up on the sidewalk. If you want to take the bus to RTD, the bus stops right over across the street at Walgreens.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Get to where you're going safely, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I wonder what's next and if his actions are going to get worse and worse, which we'll just have to see. The old Chicago confrontation. On the day after the Olive Garden incident, December 11th, Daniel went to a restaurant called Old Chicago, where he was confronted by staff, which ends up being a little bit of a heated interaction. The reason that he was there is because supposedly a sponsorship, and that his managers told him to be there and thank the staff or something. Here's the footage of some of the altercation inside of the restaurant.
Okay, I don't want you filming me then.
I don't give a I didn't ask you.
It doesn't matter. You're on our channel now.
Okay, well you guys just, you see what I mean? Do you guys see what I mean though?
No, we don't see what you mean.
I was told by the CEO of another company that I work for.
That you can stay inside of a different company that you don't work for. You are retarded.
Wow, that's rude.
Okay, I don't care. Freedom of speech.
That is true. But it is very, very rude for you to say that.
My boss is over there if you'd like to talk to him.
Well, I did talk to him.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if you guys think this is a funny joke. I'm in training
So, I was told by the CEO of both companies to go live on the media for proof, okay? And they're friends with this location, they're under sponsorship, and to say thank you for everything that they're doing and the free meal because of the sponsorship. They've already verified that. Now you guys want to harass me, and we've already verified.
Well, the
because
cops are coming. You can tell the cops I'm harassing you. Nobody's scared of jail, so that's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you can trespass me all you want. I'm doing nothing wrong.
Okay, well, you'll be trespassing when the police come.
Then I will trespass you from all of
Trespass me? I don't
Columbia Records.
Columbia Records. I don't care about Columbia Records.
And we will never come back to this location.
Good.
He was told to leave multiple times, and when he didn't, the police were called. They came, they saw, and escorted him out and trespassed him again.
Why don't you have a seat for me right here?
I will, right there?
Right there. Sit down right there for me, Daniel.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I'll take trespass notice if you want to do. They got it. Cool. You with that, boss? Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
This happens every single day wherever I go. And I have been told by the CEO of Columbia Records, Rick Yorn, and the entire family, for the singer-songwriter Grace, that we're no longer putting up with harassment, and I'm to film everywhere I go for my own safety, because this happens every single day. I get harassed.
Well, who was harassing you?
The managers. I have over, over an hour and a half of content of straight up harassment from the employees, saying they watch my videos, that this was the sponsorship, they admitted to that, and then they straight up admitted that they can film me and I can film them, which that's correct.
In Old Chicago? We're talking about in Old Chicago.
Yes,
right?
yes. The employees were filming me. I was filming them.
Okay.
So that's completely, they're filming me right now. But so they don't want me filming, but they can film me. That's not right.
Well, and you understand, Daniel, why we're here, correct?
I understand why you're here, because they asked me to leave.
Correct. It's a private establishment. If they don't want to serve someone based on a legitimate reason, and in this case because of the behavior and the requests for you to go.
True.
Right? And you have to understand too, Daniel, it's not normal for most customers, for any customers really, to come into an establishment and then to start to film other people in the establishment. That's not what people.
I wasn't filming other people in the establishment. I was filming me trying to compliment the employees for their service. As company policy for the major corporation, because I'm like in the top 8 people at Columbia Records. So they wanted me to film just to say thank you and send the proof into Columbia Records.
Do you have the contact information for that person?
Actually, the police wrote it down yesterday and verified everything.
Okay. Did we? And who is the person? What's the name of the boss?
Rick Yorn.
Rick Yorn.
He's LBI Entertainment, and then there's a CEO of Columbia Records, because they're 2 different companies. Columbia Records is Rob Stringer.
Okay, we got that information yesterday when we contacted you at the hour.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So.
And I already have investigations going on.
I'm sorry, investigations for?
Other locations that Columbia Records and LBI Entertainment have already started. So there's already investigations that they have gotten started. So there should be documents that prove.
Did you come into Old Chicago to investigate them?
No, I came into Olive Garden as a normal person, a normal celebrity, because I'm a music artist. I'm dating Grace. Okay, I tried to come into the restaurant, eat my meal, and then because of the sponsorship that Columbia Records and the family and LBI Entertainment, all of them
have with Old Chicago gets us free meals.
Okay, and they know that.
And they know that. So they gave me this for free.
Okay.
And then after that, they said, okay, we're going to have to ask you to leave because we're also getting phone calls that you are filming. So I tell them that I am filming because I also want to say thank you.
Okay.
Okay. And then they started filming me, the employees in there, okay? And then they started trolling immediately when they found out that I had the sponsorship.
Okay, I'm sorry, trolling?
Trolling, yes.
Trolling? They were trolling you?
Yes, they started like doing, like, they were joking around. They started like going like, oh, I watch your videos all the time. And it escalated from like just the normal level to 180. As soon as they found out that I had the sponsorship and they paid for my meal. Just because I'm popular.
Okay. It sounds kind of complicated.
It is. Like, if I was, for example, Rob Stringer, the CEO of Columbia Records, going into any restaurant, they would call ahead of time and they would book like a reservation and they would go in. Okay?
Sure, because he's the big boss.
He's the big boss.
He's the big boss.
I'm 8 people under that.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this, Daniel. You went into Olive Garden just to eat a meal.
Yes.
Right? Did you come to Old Chicago just to eat a meal as well?
Yes.
Okay.
And both times.
You go to these places because they're supported, or they support.
They're under.
Records and
yes.
Is it, you said LBI?
Yes, they're under. They're all under sponsorships.
Yeah, they are sponsored.
Yes.
They have sponsorships.
It's like you go to like an iHeartRadio concert and then they say that they sponsor. That's why.
Okay.
I'm a music artist under Columbia Records.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Are there other places in Lakewood that you're planning on going to?
I live in Denver. Like, I live in the Denver area.
Okay.
And Columbia Records has told me part of the issue right now is because they are based out of New York and Los Angeles. And I'm in Colorado. They're still, and like I said, I'm on day 3 of training. So I'm just starting with the company.
And you're training to do what?
I'm training to work for the family because I'm dating. So I am going from my current publicity level to working for like a celebrity that is already, I mean, been working for the company for a long time.
What will be your job for this training is going to train you to do what for the veterans?
I mean, anything that, because I'm dating. So, I mean, it would be anything they want. Like, if they want me to go into a restaurant and then order, and then they are like, we want to have everything on the table ready. So when we come in, we can eat real fast and then leave. So we're not like wasting time because of how popular they are. They don't want security breaches. Then that would be one of my jobs. Okay. Then they're also having, they had 4 security guards that have also flown out from Los Angeles, New York City, South Carolina, and one from Arizona. They've all flown out to Denver, and I actually booked a online application for an apartment because I am currently homeless. So I'm moving into the apartment in the next like 2 weeks.
So you'd almost be like a scheduling manager. A scheduling manager, like if they're coming out.
I would kind of do
the groundwork for them to come out. Get them places to eat, get them places to stay.
I would do
like a scheduling manager.
Right, and I would be doing like, because I'm dating Grace. Okay.
How long have you been dating Grace?
For, let's see, ever since 2020.
So you've been dating Grace for 3 years?
Yes.
Where does Grace live?
She lives in New York City and Kansas. She's got like multiple houses. And she's also got a house in South Carolina.
So if she lives out there and the are out there.
They're,
Why can't they train you out there? Why do you have to be here by yourself?
because prior to the 3 days that I am working now for the and Columbia Records and LBI Entertainment, I've been dealing with hate crimes against me because of my publicity, because I didn't have security in public. I am now on a year probation and can't travel at this time. So instead...
You're victimized and you can't travel?
Yes, because I ended up pleading guilty because I did actually put hands on a fan without security there and without police.
Oh, out in New York?
In Colorado. That was last year, and I pleaded guilty to that this year. And so I'm on a year probation.
Oh, okay, so you're on probation, so you can't leave. Okay.
Yes.
And then you're planning on going back out there off probation, and you're done with training.
Right. I'm actually scheduled to go on a UK tour at the end of 2024.
Okay.
And so, yes. And then I am also, if you know Morgan Wallen, the country singer, I am working on a collaboration with him that is being set up. So I'm going to go from my level where I am now by the end of 2024 to that level.
Okay.
And that's why they want me to film everywhere I go, is because since I'm on probation and since I'm already dealing with harassment from people, and I mean, there's already investigations going on, the have decided that they are going to temporarily move to Colorado.
Oh, they're moving out here?
Yes.
Well, they're probably not going to move. They're like going to stay out here.
They're going to stay out here, yeah. And they're booking like, similar to how they, because I told you that they have like 3+ houses. They're going to book a house out here as well.
Okay. So, when you go to these places that are sponsored by LBI,
yes.
And I'm trying to help you because I don't want you to continue to get tickets.
Right.
Right? I know you don't want that. I don't want that for you.
What would probably be best is, and I can talk to Rick Yorn about all this, and I can talk to Rob Stringer, the other CEO.
And we have their information from the call.
Yes.
Last night. Okay.
I can call them and ask them if they can notify a business before I go in.
Yeah, I mean that would probably.
It sounds like I'm getting to that level to where I would need to move up to that type of.
Right, because every time we go into a business like Old Chicago or Olive Garden, a Wendy's,
they have the right to refuse.
They do. Now, nobody in Lakewood's going to refuse you if you just walk into a place and you just ask them for service.
Right.
But what may tend to happen, like it's happened the past couple nights, if people, for whatever reason, start to feel uncomfortable,
then they can call 911.
Or they'll tell the manager, and then the manager will ask you to leave.
Right.
Now, there'd be an easy way to alleviate it. If they ask you to leave, and you leave, there's no issue.
Right.
Right? Obviously. So, this has happened twice now in 2 nights.
Yes, and there were police called 3 nights ago too that ended up not doing anything.
Okay.
But it's been 3 nights in a row.
Right, 3 nights in a row. And now that you're on the radar, so to speak.
Right.
Either with businesses or with us, I can just be completely transparent with you. When we hear the name Daniel Larson refusing to leave a business, you're going to get a ticket.
Right.
Because
I'm already on radar.
Well, correct. And if you haven't been explained the idea of how to successfully negotiate being in businesses, and once they ask you to leave, you need to leave and you don't do that,
right,
then the only remedy that we really have to try to get you to understand is write you a ticket so that you don't do it again.
Right.
Which I don't want for you.
I don't want that either. I'm like I said, in training, and I'm just doing everything by phone call.
Right.
And so it's like I'm getting a phone call and they're like, you need to go up to the manager right now and tell them thank you on video so we have proof. And because, I mean, for a major artist and everything is publicity. Everything is public image. And so they want proof. They don't want police contact like this. So, I mean, they're pissed off right now.
The other thing that you can do, or that Mr. Yorn can do, is
Right.
he can call us. He can call the police department. And if he has questions, or if he can corroborate the information, right?
I mean, that would be
That'll-
extremely helpful, too.
That would be helpful. Now, it isn't going to change
The fact
somebody
that I
has
have
to
a
leave
ticket, right.
Well, and it's not going to change the fact if you go into a business, or you
Mhm.
go into a restaurant, or you go somewhere to get something to eat, or to do business.
If they refuse, they have the right to
refuse.
refuse.
Ask you to leave, you have to leave.
Right.
And that's what we need. That's what we need to make sure that we are on the same page with, because none of us want to hassle you. Nobody wants to continue to give you tickets. You seem like a nice guy, so obviously you cooperated with us. I mean, we have no reason to be indignant with you. We just want to help you make better decisions so that you don't get caught in these trick bags of ending up getting these tickets all the time, because you're going to have to go to court.
Right.
And that's going to inconvenience you. So I just want to make sure that we understand each other as far as when you're going into businesses. If they ask you to leave, you just need to leave. And if we get called, right,
then
I think you understand now where you stand, at least with Lakewood.
Right.
We're probably going to have to take a no tolerance policy, because I know now for sure
that
we've explained this to you.
Right, and you know me, and I know you now. Right.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Daniel, first thing, it's going to be a trespass notice. I think you got one from Olive Garden yesterday. Do you have a current mailing address or home address?
I would do the Denver Homeless Shelter. It is 2323 Curtis. Yep.
Zip code on that?
80205. 80205.
So it's exactly like the one yesterday. Just going to be you're not allowed to come here for 1 year to this old Chicago establishment, okay?
And then I have another court date.
Yeah. So it should be, I would assume, the next day after Reunite County. Should just be the next day after the one from Olive Garden. So.
Okay.
Do you have any questions on the actual trespass notice part of this? It basically means you can't show up, and if you do, you can be
I
charged
don't.
with trespassing. Okay.
I don't.
All right. Just want to sign here for me. Thank you. Should just be that middle one right there.
And then
it's 12:11.
11, 20, 23.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome. Let me get your copy.
One more thing before you go, Daniel, all right?
Sure.
Okay, so this is the actual ticket, all right?
Okay.
This is the trespassing ticket. Now, there's a few things that are a little bit different from what you received yesterday.
Right.
This is a Lakewood Municipal summons, okay?
Okay.
Down here's your information of where you need to go, what time, and what date, all right?
Okay.
And this is trespassing. It's the same concept, you not being here, but this is an actual summons. This is the what he gave you is the notification to not come back for a year.
Okay.
Okay. So, right here on the X, can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, then sign there. That is basically just stating that you understand that you have a court date at that location on that date at that time.
Okay.
Okay, and I will give you a copy of that. There's also a phone number on there if you need to call for any type of questions that they could potentially help you with.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Okay, let me give you a copy, sir.
Here's your copy of that trespass notice, okay, Daniel?
Thank you.
Daniel, where are you headed tonight, buddy?
Because I'm on the street, there's really no plan other than just being on the street tonight.
There's your copy right there.
Last night I stayed in Golden.
Okay.
Tonight I'm probably, I mean, a shelter would be nice, but with my publicity, I don't want them getting spam called just because somebody spots me there.
Does Mr. Yorn not have the ability to send you some cash to be able to just have a room?
We are trying to set that up, but just like anything, it is a process. I am in talks with him about setting it up, though.
Okay. I mean, they sound like they would probably have the means to do that to help you. So
Part of the issue as well, like I said, there's already several investigations going on. My side of my family, not the Vanderwalls, but my side of my family, and my friends didn't believe for 3 years that I was on contract, and it was creating conflict, and that's part of the reason why I became homeless. I said I had a job, they wouldn't believe me. My family had my bank account routing number, and so when I called them up and was like, I want my bank routing number, they refused to give it to me, stuff like that. And so for like 2 years straight leading up to this year, that was going on. So like I said, I'm really in day 3 of us like really cutting down and trying to get to business, and the fan base was out of control. And so people for like 3 years straight would just harass like they were doing, where it's like, you can't film, and then they would get out their phones and start filming. And it's like, you want to film, but you know, like, they're copying, and then they call the police and they harass and they say you're trespassed. And it's like a game of power, and that's not fair for me. And so as far as Columbia Records go, and LBI and the Vanderwalls, because this is only day 3 of my training, and really, like I said, getting down to the entire core of like really cutting down on things, people still think that they can get away with stuff. And like I said, they didn't start really trolling and coming at me. I even have it on film where one of the employees, like immediately after they said, okay, the sponsorship is good, you're free to go. 2 of the other employees came in, or was already in the restaurant, right? But came up to me from the opposite direction and like straight up said, if you come back in this store, we will forcefully move you out. And forcefully means that they could put hands on me and push me out.
But nobody did that.
And nobody did that. But then I was like, whoa, if you're gonna put hands on me, like, I'm not doing anything. And so it's that type of trolling. And like I said, immediately when they found out that the sponsorship was real, and there was actually a thing, because they went back and then they were checking that it's actually a thing. They came back out and then said, you're clear, you're free to go.
Well, like I said, for your sake, if Mr. Yorn, you know, can get a hold of somebody at the PD, that would be great. That would help to kind of shore up just some corroborating information that you get.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You seem pretty resourceful. Are you good?
I'm great.
Okay. So you know you can't be here, but you're obviously free to go wherever it is that you need to go. Live rail's right across the way.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And just making sure you're aware, I'm sure you are, but you do have that Denver warrant. But...
I am aware. I wasn't able to get down there today because just where my current location is.
Okay,
and I did go to Jefferson County and notify my probation officer about yesterday.
Good job. We appreciate you being cooperative, okay? Let's not have another incident like this tonight where people are asking you to leave and then we have to come back and like, I'm sure my sergeant explained a few things to you.
Right. If
He's
you guys
very
come
good.
back, it's going to only escalate things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't need that. You don't want that.
Right.
Okay? All right, we're going to let you go.
All right. Thank you. Super, super difficult to do anything when people aren't clear.
Daniel banned from all restaurants. I believe on December 21st, Daniel tells us that due to him going and meeting someone at a restaurant, then not paying for the food, the people at the restaurant say that they knew of him and what he does, and they are telling nearby restaurants in the area about him, basically warning them about Daniel and his actions. So he basically is now banned from all restaurants in that area, which is good because something would happen in the end anyway. So besides having like 20 other incidences, from different stores or 20 different Dine and Dashes. He's now just banned from everywhere.
Yesterday, I was supposed to meet somebody for dinner in Golden, Colorado at the Bristow on Washington Street, and the person never showed up. So the restaurant manager paid for my meal, but because they knew who I was and my popularity, they told me that they have reported me to all the restaurants in Golden, Colorado, and I'm now banned permanently from all the restaurants in the entire town. All because one person didn't show up. Like, what? Since I'm a celebrity, all restaurants, the meals have to be free, and I will give them 5 stars. If the food is not free, I will give 1 star, and I will leave the entire restaurant, and I will tell all of my friends to give the place 1 star, including
the Colorado resident story on Daniel. On the r/Boulder subreddit, someone posted a picture of Daniel giving a description about him. Someone who seems to not know anything about him says under the Reddit post that Daniel randomly started yelling at this person while they were riding their bike. They don't know what Daniel was saying or talking about and just went past him. The December 23rd incident. On December 23rd, Christmas Eve, Daniel goes on TikTok Live and argues with a lady that works at a hotel. He believes that they were talking to Grace on the phone and that she made a reservation for him. He apparently was already there a time before, or not long before this, because in the TikTok Live, the workers say that he's not allowed there again. Daniel, when kicked out, threatens to leave Colorado, which I don't know what he expects to hear when he says that. I don't know why he keeps threatening to, break his probation, leave Colorado like it's a big threat. In the end, it only hurts him, and also, who really cares if you leave Colorado? People want that. People probably want you to leave Colorado. I thought he wasn't allowed to leave a certain county, actually, but I don't know if that's true or not. And during this confrontation with them, he actually tips something over on purpose on the way out. You can't really see it in the video, but he goes on to get yelled at and told to leave and that he's banned. And then he goes to either run away or hit himself when he gets outside, or both, and starts yelling random stuff down the street.
Excuse me, can I get, by chance, the manager that talked to me just a couple minutes ago? I just need the number that they were talking to for proof.
Yeah, but you were asked to leave our property. You're not allowed to stay here, and I'm gonna call the police department.
I'm aware, but I just
please leave our premises.
I'm
right
asking for the number that called.
And I am asking you
because
and telling
it was Indulge. It's been Woody's Pizza. It's been every.
He's recording you.
I don't care. It's been every business on this street.
I'm friends with Woody's manager, so
they called us saying that you were causing troubles.
I haven't even been there in like a couple months.
Please leave, Daniel. I am asking you to please leave the property. I'm not doing this with you tonight. I do not want to call the police, and I will. Okay?
Like, why
You're
would
not
you?
allowed on the property.
Why would you call the police on me if I'm not doing anything?
Because I've asked you to leave. And because we have had multiple people come and tell us that you are causing problems in Golden, Colorado. I have people that are paying good money to stay here.
I did too. I did too. You're stealing my money because I've already booked a motel room.
I looked at the reservation that you provided me, the confirmation.
I don't have anything for you.
There is nothing in there. There is absolutely nothing in there. We have asked you nicely.
I have.
I'm going to tell you need to leave.
I have proof that I booked the reservation.
Let me see it.
I just read it to you, when I was sitting right over there.
I don't care if you take a video of me for your stupid TikTok account. I'm over it, and I will have the police trespass you if you do not leave the property right now.
Go ahead and trespass me.
Okay, great.
I'm working on
This is uncalled for.
It's not uncalled for. I have the right to refuse anybody in this building whenever I feel like it. I don't want the issues. And it's a red flag when all of Golden knows about who you are, Daniel.
It's because I'm famous.
I don't care. I don't care if you're famous.
So
they're calling our business saying that you're causing trouble. And right now, you are causing my property trouble. So I need you to leave.
Okay, then I'll leave the state of Colorado.
Bye. See you later. Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Why? That's why you're kicked out. Get out. I'm calling the police. Get out.
You guys are ridiculous. Like, just because I booked a motel room?
Don't break my stuff. Don't break my stuff. Get out, Daniel. Now. Get out. Don't come back. If you come back,
then I'll leave Colorado.
Get out. Get out.
Then I'll leave Colorado.
Get out of my property now.
Then I guess I'll violate probation and leave Colorado.
Goodbye.
Because all this town is reporting me.
Goodbye.
Idiot! I'll move out of Colorado, you. A matter of fact, I don't even want to stay in Colorado because everybody on the block has reported me to you, and I had that on film. You. How am I supposed? How am I supposed to make a living?
He's banned from the hotel as far as I know, and no police interaction happened. A Daniel Larson Christmas. Daniel's Christmas was a gift for all of us, as Daniel got kicked out of the motel he was at and had to go out into the cold. He also goes on to talk about how bad Bob is, and he has a whole little meltdown on TikTok that was soon deleted after for whatever reason.
I just had $100 pretty much taken from me because I got kicked out of the motel tonight. Oh my God, I cannot feel any of my hands or any of my feet. And the cold air is going through my clothes. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Holy, it's cold. No more motels. I was trying to be all nice to Bob. I know how he doesn't want me posting about him, but after tonight on Christmas Day, I have no choice but to slander his. I won't be having family dinner on Christmas Day or nothing. Bob is treating me like a piece of, and I want to die. Bob just completely shut off his phone, won't answer any of my calls, and my Christmas is ruined because of that Bob. And this care package. I don't need a care package. I will throw that into the lake. Apparently Bob thinks it's funny to watch me in pain. On Christmas Day. Oh my God, I just got attacked by some guy walking down the road. What the? I hate Bob. It's Christmas Day.
Then he ends up going to the hospital with either stress, chest pains, or just because he was cold. The next segment was going to be about New Year's, but I don't think actually anything happened on New Year's, so that's unfortunate. $10,000 prank on Daniel. Someone recently tricked Daniel by giving him a fake $10,000 stack of money. I don't know if he ever found out it was fake or if he ever tried to use the money or deposit it, as I haven't heard or seen anything from Daniel about the money since.
Up like this.
So since everybody at this location knows who I am, it's time for a tip. $10,000. Thank you, Columbia Records. $10,000. Thank you, Columbia Records.
He was also pranked some other times recently. One time in early January, some people pulled up to him in the middle of the night, and while he was like walking down the street or something, and they threw drinks at him, which I'm guessing were sodas, which I'm not going to show because I don't know if that's allowed on YouTube. But now Daniel, where he doesn't shower and also doesn't change clothes, he has like these soda, he's got like sticky soda all over him. So there's also this TikTok account, I think it's called Bums in Drones, where they just like follow around homeless people and addicts and troll them with a drone. Which they did to Daniel, and he freaked out and ended up calling the police on them.
Please stop filming me before I call the police.
People also came by him just recently and like put fart spray on him, which I'm not going to show. But I thought that one was also deserved to be added in the whole prank section. Daniel's lost phone breakdown. Around December 28th, Daniel had a breakdown after losing his phone in the dark from throwing it. You can hear him freak out because somehow it was recording, or he was on a Discord call. He ends up hitting himself and crying.
Where's my fork? Where's my fork? Where's my fork? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Dude, he was gonna kill himself. I just got there. Okay. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna.
I actually find this a little interesting, as I wonder how he acted when he lost his phone in New York, because he lost his phone for some time and then ended up getting a new one. But Daniel is definitely addicted to his phone and the internet, as he never doesn't have his phone in his hand, and it's the sole reason of him not having housing, as he would rather live this life he is currently living, of crime, homelessness, and everything else, than not have a phone. Daniel's threats. Daniel on December 30th threatens police on a TikTok live, and a couple of days before the live stream clip I'm about to show you, he made a TikTok threatening police as well.
And this message is to the police and the FBI and the sheriff. Don't play around with me, because I am paying my bail. I will be back in a week. I will be back in 3 weeks to pay my bail. Alrighty. Police officers need to stop calling me Dan. My name is Daniel. And stop saying I'm gay, because the next time that they do that, I will slap the police officer.
He's also made some other threats towards Bob that I've already talked about, but I think it's pretty interesting. I'm surprised he doesn't get in any trouble with the police for saying this type of stuff, and on a police officer, which makes it worse. And if you make him mad enough, he will try to hit you, or at least threaten to hit you, as he's hit Bob before over basically someone else threatening him and having a breakdown. But threatening police officers is a crime of its own, and a bad one. It doesn't make sense that he gets away with saying this and doing this type of stuff. Daniel and Breanna. Daniel recently updated us on Breanna. If you don't know who Breanna is, she's a little girl, I can't remember if she had a certain age or not, who lived with Daniel some years ago in an old housing where he lived with a bunch of kids.
Someone is now lying about Breanna because she's in contact with me and she's now 19 years old in 2024.
He did one time pin her onto a bed. Who knows what else they have done. Just thinking about that's kind of... she definitely isn't 19 like Daniel tries to say, as it's not been that long. At most, she's probably 10. I think it's just a troll because I don't think a little child would have a phone or Daniel's number. But iPad babies exist now, so who knows. He also said on some YouTube community tab post they showed her his wiener while in the house, I believe. I don't have those screenshots, but I saw them floating around, so whether it's true or not, I don't know. There's definitely something that happened between them both that was definitely one-sided, if you know what I'm saying. It's actually kind of interesting that he keeps bringing her up, especially now. I don't know what would make him to think that. Maybe it's like, you know, when you start randomly thinking of your ex. The January 9th arrest. Daniel got arrested on January 9th. He was trespassing Denver International Airport. Whenever he was stopped by police, they realized he had 2 warrants, and then he was arrested due to those warrants. I guess that's the only reason he was arrested, besides maybe due to his trespassing. I'm not exactly sure.
And if I don't get the documentation proving that I'm trespassed, it's all fake.
How old are you, Daniel?
I'm 25.
Okay. Just so you know, the gentleman that was in here with you
Yes.
is the one that flagged me down. Okay?
Okay.
So, I do have a reason to talk to you. Okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
I understand that.
We'll just wait till they get here because they're going to do the process. You on the curb, right? Yeah. You have any other personal property that's what's in your pockets?
I have my court paperwork,
Okay.
but that's it.
Okay. So in addition to the 2 warrants that we're going to take you on today, you have 3 additional warrants that are not extraditable out of Denver that you need to go take care of.
I am aware.
Okay, so that's 5.
And then I was also, like I said, I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I had to.
I'm going to tell you that's not going to fly today. Airport office is going to explain that to you, so we can quit going over that piece of information. Airport office is going to explain it to you. They have a nifty little database just to document all these things. How you doing?
I'm aware.
So you flying out today?
I'm not. I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I bank with them.
Okay.
And then I was waiting about 10 minutes until, well, it's now about 10 minutes, but I was waiting 20 minutes because I was waiting for the bus to downtown Denver.
Okay.
I was aware of the warrants, and they are bench warrants, and I was on my way down there anyways to go handle those.
Okay, so
I had to go to the bank this morning here because I got my debit card.
okay, so I'm with airport
So-
operations. I'm not going to say that's official business, so you can't be out here unless you have a boarding pass. There's other Canvas credit unions or other credit unions you can use. So you're being advised today of a rule 30.18. If you come back out here, you can be cited for trespassing. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
All right, go and unplug or we'll unplug it. Just go and stand up for us.
Yes. Do you want me to turn off my phone?
That's up to you.
Okay.
He was then released the next or the same day. The bond was $0, and that's how he got out. It was some certain type of bond. I can't remember exactly the name of it right now, but it was $0. It was set to $0, so he just got himself out. It sucks that the system failed us once again. I don't know what he has to do to break probation, but he's got to be good for a year, which he hasn't ever been. And he's not being good now, despite after having that court date. So most likely Daniel will be in jail for 120 days before the end of the year, and also probably be charged with some other stuff that makes him go to jail for a bit longer. What I'm guessing is he'll break probation, get charged for that stuff that he was on probation for, and then also get an added sentence. I don't know how law works, but that's what I would guess as just a common man. It'd be very interesting if Daniel actually did go to jail for those 120 days, because how would he come out after? What would he do? Would he leave the internet? Would he come right back? Would he go to housing? Is he just kicked back onto the streets? I think we all know the answer, which he'll just get right back on the internet, go out in the streets, and then just do what he's always done. But it'll also be interesting as he'll be like fully medicated, or mainly maybe a little medicated. It'll probably just come out like he does on his like random like releases, but he'll be like medicated for like near 4 months. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what he's going to come out like. But let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. January 25th incident. Daniel on January 25th gets pranked by someone who put fart spray on him while he's at the mall. I talked about this earlier and said I wasn't going to cover it till I saw how it escalated into a lot bigger situation. After Daniel got hit, he ends up hitting himself, threatening to kill the person that hit him, then knock stuff over in the mall. He ends up getting trespassed from the hospital later that day that he goes to because he ends up falling asleep in the lobby.
For like a video? No. Wait, just try it. Dude's freaking out. Holy! Hey, someone get security. This guy's freaking out. So, hey, this guy's freaking out. Someone get security. He's knocking over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up. What the f are you talking about? You filmed
it. I don't care. You're going to jail. I know security here.
That's great. What the f? I think this, bro, you better get someone. This guy was like freaking out on me. I was following him and he's like freaking out on me. You better back up, Daniel. This homeless is harassing me, bro. Get him away from me. Shut up and leave them all, you people.
You leave with me now.
But
leave or go with me, your choice.
Why would I go with you?
We're done, but because you're trespassing.
I'm not trespassing at all. I was a patient.
I'm not going to argue with you. You're trespassing. It's time to go now, or you're going to end up in the jail. Your choice.
I don't understand, because I was a patient. I got discharged.
You've been discharged and you were sleeping. You were told to leave.
I wasn't sleeping in the lobby at all.
Because I was there, so it's time to go now.
I wasn't sleeping in the lobby at all. Okay. And I told you I was waiting
now,
for...
or I'm about to put you in handcuffs and take you to jail.
You can't do that, because you like literally
so you're under arrest for trespassing.
No, I'm not.
Are you ready to go?
No, I'm not, because I'm leaving.
So get up and leave now.
But I'm explaining to you.
No, we're done explaining. Or you can explain it to the judge.
I have a lawyer.
Okay, good. You're going to need him in about 30 seconds. So get up and go.
Okay. What's your name?
And
what's your badge number? Yeah.
I'll give you a card. How about that?
That's straight up harassment.
Okay, cool. Trespass from the hospital. Do not come back in here today unless you have a medical emergency.
Well, if I'm trespassed, I ain't never coming back ever.
Fair enough.
And I guess I'll leave the state of Colorado.
Fair enough.
Moron? I guess I'll plan a mass shooting on the place. Treat me that way, I'll treat him with disrespect.
people want to come up with lies about me, then I could come up with lies as well. Was going to arrest me for trespass.
He was close to getting arrested, actually, as well. You can see in that footage I just showed you. The cop absolutely stood on business. We need more cops like him for real to go like against Daniel whenever he's on his like things, because that cop was about to arrest him, I'm pretty sure. I loved how he was talking to him. After he walked out the place, he then threatens to commit a mass shooting, though, which makes this situation a lot worse. To be brought up in a later situation, but I actually thought this was insane because he threatens a mass shooting, but he did it like too far away from the cop. Like if he said it near the cop, bro would have probably been tackled because possibly having a gun. I don't think he's had a gun so far. I think one of my titles says he's getting a gun. But so far, I don't think he has one. If he did have one, I'm pretty sure he would show it off, or he would already shot someone or something by now, or at least threaten people with it, like pointing it out in a schizo manner. But yeah, I thought this situation was super interesting because, like, threatening to shoot up a place after a cop just like tries to tell you like it's his own fault. Like he sleeps everywhere. I don't know. It's just weird to me. Daniel in college. Daniel thinks he is going to college at the moment via Zoom. It's all recorded on a channel called Larsonleak RAW. He thinks he's going to UCLA, like, mobilely or, like, online, I guess. I don't really want it to take the hour footage Larsonleak has of these classes. And also, I don't know if there's really anything in these that I would, I haven't watched them myself. I watched, like, a little bit of, I think, the first one. About ancient Texas, but besides that, I've not watched any of the other ones. I don't know if there's anything worthy in there. Both Larsonleak and Larsonleak RAW will be in the description below, though, to give them thanks for all the stuff that they had for this video, because without them, there's probably some information that I would truly be missing. I referenced them at least twice in the beginning and then later on in this video, and I think actually in this next section, I referenced them again. So thank you to Larsonleak and Larsonleak RAW for, you know, the entertaining stuff. I'm not going to lie, getting him to think that he goes to UCLA and actually doing these classes is kind of funny. It's just kind of insane as well. But yeah, again, thank you Larsonleak and Larsonleak RAW. Daniel's February 2nd arrest. Daniel was arrested on February 2nd due to a parole violation which caused a statewide warrant to be out for him. The official charge is fugitive of justice, which is a misdemeanor charge. There's actually footage of his arrest as well. I'm just going to show him getting arrested and sent to the car, because the footage of him driving back to jail, or the cop driving him to jail and then him in the jail, there's not much to show, and you can barely hear him in the car, and he says nothing really interesting besides I think complaining about how he was arrested, which is stupid, as they were actually like really nice to him. The cop literally says before they arrest him, like whenever they're planning to arrest him, they're like, don't slam him, just grab his arms and all that. And they actually try to like make sure he's calm too during the whole situation. So him complaining about it is complete like Karen BS, like such liberal nonsense, like liberal. If you actually seen the raw footage, which I can't show this part, but you can see that he free balls. You won't be able to see in the body cam footage because I have to take that out, obviously. But there was a peek when they did the search in his pockets by accident, like they pulled too far down. And it doesn't seem like he wears underwear, which is kind of weird because I would think that he at least wore underwear, but I guess not. I guess he had to throw those away a long time ago. Oh, probably because he peed in them or something, trying to get off. That's actually absurd. I shouldn't have said that. The police actually knew of the threats towards themselves that Daniel made, and even asked him about it once he gets into the jail, which he ends up denying that he ever said those things, and says that the fans made a false report against him. They took his phone, and I'm pretty sure it's actually confiscated, so whenever he gets out, he has to get a new phone, because I think they're taking it for evidence due to what he said on there, and maybe some other stuff. So maybe some of the stuff he's done online will actually get prosecuted. Imagine if TikTok gets a subpoena or whatever they have to do legally to get the footage from TikTok from the live stream. Which, of course, as I shown in the video, the live stream footage of him threatening this is simply like on Reddit and possibly other places. So, yeah. And the other officer said that they were looking at what other charges they we're going to give him, which I'm guessing, is referring to the stuff he said online and maybe other incidences in the past. But here's the police footage of the arrest.
Excuse me, move. Hey, buddy, relax, Daniel. Relax. Okay. You're under arrest. You got a warrant for your arrest. Relax.
Okay.
Okay, relax. Deep breath, calm down. We're good.
It's gonna be okay, buddy. We're gonna figure out the warrant, okay?
It's a probation warrant, all right? So just relax. Everything's okay. You're gonna be okay.
Okay.
All right. You're good. Everything's okay. Okay, so this is what we're going to do, all right? We're going to stand you up. We're going to pat you down. Do you have anything on you that you shouldn't have on you?
I don't.
Okay.
We'll have you stand up, okay, buddy?
Okay.
How's the day going?
Okay. I just have class that starts.
Okay. What's that for? You started back to school, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Finance?
Not today.
Marketing, something like that, right?
Marketing, yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're going to take you straight out this way. We're going to pat you down right there. So listen, this is one of my friends. He's a good guy. He's going to treat you good. So there's no reason to get worked up. There's no reason to get excited, anxiety, anything like that, okay? Nope, not yet. We're going to get him out here. We'll pat him down. We'll double lock him. We'll get him into a car.
I think you had it under control. Yeah. Thank you, boys.
You're doing good so far, man. Thanks for working with us.
It should only be the county warrants.
Yeah, you got it. It's a probation warrant.
You got like 3 of them. The one that they want you for is the one that's out in, I believe, something about probation violation or something. So you clear that stuff over for them. It's gonna be all good, okay?
No new charges. Nothing.
Yeah.
You got a bag? You got anything
Do you
on
know
you?
if my phone broke by chance?
No, we got everything here. As long as I ain't your charges in.
Do you know if it, like, the screen broke or
He was
anything?
on it when we grabbed him. It kind of just fell off the countertop.
No, it should be good. Okay.
The phone.
No phone.
No tears.
Okay.
Nothing. Here, I'm gonna lift your shit up for me.
Thanks for being cooperative, my man. I appreciate it. Okay?
And I think you kind of know what's going on too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Sergeant. Hey, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna pull your pants up. So you
want to explain it to him real quick?
So what we're gonna do too is issue a trespass from this mall. It is for life, so you're not welcome back. We have all your information here. We're just gonna get a picture of you, and then after today, you're just not welcome back here.
Okay.
All right, so as long as you stay away from the mall, you should be all good, okay, brother?
And it's for life?
For life, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so really want to look at this really quick.
So we got some. You got a bag, property bag?
Okay, yeah, it's right here.
You want to switch sides with me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. All right. Have a seat, bud.
All right, Mr. Larson. Hey, you get those warrants and everything taken care of? And then we'll see you out here again, okay?
Okay.
All right, brother.
I was aware of the warrants.
Okay.
I've just been staying at a hotel on this end of town.
I got you.
And I am, because I'm like self-employed,
Okay.
I didn't have enough money to get to the court.
Gotcha.
And all of my paperwork and all of my stuff is at the hotel.
I got you. No worries. So the good thing about this is you're gonna get one of these warrants cleared up, okay?
Okay.
There's 2 other warrants that's in the system for you right now. So
They're
make sure once you get
Denver, right? In
one of them is
Jefferson?
one is Denver, one is Jefferson. Once you get those cleared up, you ain't got nothing to worry about it. Just if you ever in the future was to get a ticket,
at least call them to let them know that you won't be able to make it, and they can try to reschedule some stuff for you so you don't get the warrant.
That's what I was actually working on doing as well already. I saw you guys in there, and I was like, I don't know if, because I was told that like I can't leave the state of Colorado.
I got you.
I thought I was following the rules, so I was like, I am more than aware that you guys probably know about the warrant, but I didn't think that you guys could arrest me on the warrant.
Yeah, some of the warrants are some of them are listed like, you know, either citywide or whatever, or statewide. The one that they wanted you on was a statewide, so anywhere in the state can pick you up on that one, which is why we can't charge you with the or take you in on the other two. So that's why I'm just keeping you updated right now. When you get done with this one, make sure that you take care of the other two, okay? Because I don't want you getting jammed up again.
Okay.
All right.
And do you know which jail I'm
Yeah, our jail right across the street.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'll give you since we made contact, I'm gonna give you my business card or whatnot. Okay.
Do you know what type of warrant it is?
It's a probation violation warrant. All right.
Do you know if it's a bench warrant or?
Well, it's like a $20,000 warrant.
Okay.
All right. So just when you get down there, they'll probably be able to explain it a lot better than what I can, and then you just take it from there. Okay, brother?
Okay.
All right. I'll leave my business card inside the property bag or whatnot, and that'll be it. All right. Take care of yourself, brother.
It's like a PR or.
I'm not too for sure.
Okay.
Just when you get down there, ask them all that stuff, and they'll be able to tell you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, brother. You take care of yourself, man.
He was permanently banned from the mall he was at, which was one in Aurora County, Colorado. So I don't know exactly what mall it was, but I know at least the county because you can see it in the police footage. His bond was set to $20,000 and then later changed to $5,000. Since his arrest, he has also had some court dates and appearances he's made, which there are footage of, besides I think one on the 23rd. At the moment, I'm actually recording the last few lines of this video on the 23rd, and this was at 9:30, and I haven't seen anything or gotten any messages about the court date for today since. The court date on the 23rd was postponed to March 1st. I don't know specifically why, as he is in jail, but that's just how it worked, so.
All right, next case is 23M6716. This is People versus Larson.
Robert Bennett for the People. And William Backrack on behalf of Mr. Larson. My understanding is he's currently in custody in Arapahoe, Your Honor, so I'm going to appear for this for purposes under the statute.
All right, we'll continue this matter to March 27th at 8:30. People to writ from Arapahoe.
And noting the situation with our office at this time, Your Honor, as much as information can be provided, understanding we can't even email you back. I believe everything's sort of in a standby. Just making a record, I wasn't able to speak with Mr. Larson yet because it sounds like this all just kind of popped up right now.
Yeah, I don't think we knew he was in Arapahoe County. So.
Understood, Your
Honor. Daniel Larson, 23M1704. Bond was set on the warrant in this matter. I have checked with the judge assigned to this case and have pre-cleared a date next week so that we don't have to address the 14-day issue. Can you see, Deputy, if he's being held on that Jefferson County case? The warrant is still showing active and it's not showing the bond was posted?
I don't show it on here.
You don't? Got it, okay. That's okay. So I'm not inclined to adjust bond, but I'm happy to listen to any argument, Ms. Vasquez.
Yes, we still like to request a PR bond. We like to note that Mr. Larson is currently staying in motels, which he gets help from his close friends. He is connected with mental health services, with Aurora Mental Health and Denver Health, and he is trying to get weekly visits with them. He currently has a diagnosis with a learning disability, autism, and PTSD, and he does make some money on his own through social media, where he has a following on TikTok.
Thank you, Ms. Vasquez. Mr. Rosenbeck. Oh, that's okay.
Ms. Frawley had asked me earlier about Larson.
Yeah.
I had them check, and they did not see it.
They did not. Thank you.
I didn't recognize this was that one.
Got it. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Mr. Rosenbeck.
Your Honor, this is a case where I'm conflicted, given the underlying charges and the violations, and I guess the ultimate goals of the case. I would ask for a secured bond in this case. And I know that through the complaint, the probation officer was asking authorization to add mental health treatment to the probation, which I think ultimately would be the goal of the case. And I would ask Your Honor, without making a specific recommendation, to assign a bond that Your Honor thinks most reasonably will help get that done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do find that bond is set high for the nature of the conviction here. I also do find, in light of the fact that I have concerns regarding ongoing mental health issues and the picking up of new law violations, that it makes sense to get the psychological evaluation recommended by probation as well as a PACE screen. So I'm going to adjust bond to $5,000 secured. I find that that is more consistent with bonds set for this type of offense. So it's so your attorney is speaking on your behalf. If you had a question, you may ask it, but you can't tell me anything about what's going on with your criminal cases or what you've been alleged to have done.
Okay. I just don't have anyone that can do a secured. I don't have any family.
Thank you. And your attorney did do a good job of explaining that to me. What I'd like to do, just because you have so many cases going on, I want to get a psychological evaluation and a PACE screen. These are evaluations that will help the court understand how to best support you in the community, because I think you need some support. And so for now, it's $5,000 secured. I'd like you to please cooperate with that evaluation and the screening. And then I'm giving you a court date next week with the judge who's handling this case. It'll be February 23rd at 9:30 in Division 7. That's a public defender day. Thank you for raising your hand. Did you have another question?
Yes. What is a secured bond?
That's a good question. And I think I'm going to allow your attorney to explain it to you in more detail. But what that means is you actually have to pay money for it. So we have secured bonds and we have personal recognizance bonds. With a secured bond, it requires you to pay money for your release. With a personal recognizance bond, you sign your name and promise to do the things that the court ordered you to do and come back to court on the next court date. And I'm going to entertain one more question, and then I'm going to direct you to ask your questions of your lawyer, okay?
Okay. I can, if I got released, I would be able to get a psych evaluation done tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm going to keep it as it is now, and then if you have any other questions or concerns, I'd like you to speak with your lawyer. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm like, what?
We would ask on that $5,000 secured bond that there be a cash option.
That's fair. The court will authorize a $500 cash option. Thank you. And then we have Ms.
One more, and then we would ask that matter be open to Ms. Helen Land.
Could you write Land on there?
Daniel is still in jail at the time of producing this video, and hopefully it stays that way for a while. Him getting a psychic evaluation as ordered from the judge might make him end up institutionalized for some time as well. I don't really know how that works though, if you went from having 120 days at least in jail and having court dates to then being institutionalized. I don't know how that stuff really works, but you all can let me know in the comments down below. I've watched Better Call Saul, but he didn't go this far. He didn't go this far in the show. But also, since I didn't get the footage of the 23rd, I don't know if he's institutionalized or not. I don't think there's really a way of telling. I think we would just have to figure out after court dates were missed, and maybe they say something in court if someone gets onto the WebEx videos of that. Daniel, since breaking probation, I assume he is currently in there for the 120 days and going to add on more time once these other cases are done with. I don't really know how it's going to work. Maybe you just get some like, oh, you have another misdemeanor or whatever. I don't really know. But I'm guessing they will just add more days to his sentence. And if he has a freak out in there, it can also add more time and make him go into either the hole or to some other part. He's also had a few recorded phone calls from jail between him and someone else. I don't know who this person is acting to be, whether it's like someone a part of like a management or something. I don't know. But this guy was talking to Daniel a bit In one, Daniel admits that he hasn't been going to probation meetings and blames Bob for that because apparently Bob wasn't giving him money to go to these, despite Daniel, able to walk. Don't get me wrong, I know that walks can be really long, especially for these things, but any, smart person would just, walk days ahead if they needed to. But to go on, he also says that he's in protective custody, possibly, and from what it sounds like, he actually is in protective custody, and if they look at his medical stuff, most likely he's going to be in protective custody for a while unless they accidentally put him into general population, a regular one, where he most likely would get stabbed within hours because they would see a lot of the P word, the PDF files and stuff.
An inmate at the detention facility. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, so apparently this is pretty much all Bob's fault. But it's because, don't tell him this, but it's because I haven't been going to my probation meetings because he won't give me my money to be able to get there.
Okay, so I have a couple things to tell you, I guess, because I don't know, have you had any contact with the outside world yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, sadly, Toby Keith passed away.
Who?
The guy who sings, who sings Red Solo Cup.
Right.
Yeah.
Toby Keith passed away.
Yeah.
No.
Well, so how you doing so far?
Well, I'm doing okay.
Do they have you in, general population, with a bunch of other people?
I guess it's considered protected custody general population.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure, but everyone is friendly, everyone is kind. I'm getting some help, from the inmates, trying to cope. But yeah, I don't know why they put my bond so high.
I know, $20,000.
Worst case scenario, yeah, and I don't think I'm gonna be here too long.
No, I mean, it would be max, is what I was looking into. I think 120 days.
Well, that's a max 120 days is still a decent time, but
I mean, yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, it is scary, but
your body cam footage just came out 2 hours ago, and
wait a minute. So the fans leaked my camera footage?
Yep, all of it.
From the jail?
Yeah, they put hands on you hard.
Oh yeah, they did.
And you also called me a minute before it happened, so I placed all those pieces together.
Yeah, did you see how the phone broke?
Yep, and you were asking if your phone was broken? Yep.
Anything
You
going
know
with
if my
it?
phone broke? Yeah,
That's crazy. If the fans leaked all the camera footage,
all of it.
did they also leak the ones from the jail?
Yep, when they're asking you the questions in jail. And then they even leak stuff you couldn't hear, where the cops are talking about how you're big on TikTok and that you pulled they pulled the fire alarm, and they were talking about how you have all these people on TikTok that follow you. And then there was an ununiformed police officer who I honestly think was McDougal. Was McDougal there?
I don't think it was Daniel McDougal, but I do believe it was somebody from the FBI.
Yeah, and I did see your friend too, the black security guard. They were telling the other cops were scared to approach you. They were like, he could be armed and dangerous, and the one guy was like, we could get this done in 5 minutes.
This is not that complicated. It really isn't. And that's the thing, Sarge. He's not going to run through the mall. We got 3 of us here to be able to grab him easily. I have a rapport with them. They're making this more complicated than what it needs to be. We don't need all these resources to take one dude into custody, which he's going to be fine.
It's like a whole thing. They surrounded you in the mall. It was crazy.
I don't know why they were were acting the way they acted. But anyways, yeah, so I'm okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, my main concern is, just how we're going to get this taken care of.
Exactly.
I know for a fact Bob can't do it all. I don't know if Grace can. I don't know. I think it's going to take a team effort, but
I mean, if we already got in contact so far, we're off to a good start.
I probably shouldn't even say this, but it's not a problem, but whatever. But I also haven't even seen a public defender yet.
Jeez.
They're saying that as far as safety goes, they are not allowed to tell me when I'm being transferred. Which does make sense.
Well, yeah, because they don't want your fans coming to bust you out while you're being transferred.
Right.
And also, your mugshot's gone viral, too.
My mugshot?
Yeah, it's viral.
Because I'm in general population. Did they leak those videos too?
No, there's no videos of you with, like, other prisoners just getting checked in.
Just getting checked in, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, the fans have done that before.
True.
And I mean, there's nothing I can do,
Have you been eating well, or?
I've been eating okay. Is Grace okay?
Yeah, oh my God, she was shocked. And I was like, because we thought you would be out by the morning, and then everything just kept getting worse and worse.
Right.
So what have you been doing to fill your time? Have you been, like, writing songs or working out?
I can write songs. At this point, I would probably, now that I have contacts and I can confirm that.
I was going to say,
My big concern is just trying to, keep getting this bail stuff.
exactly. I mean, and I can also leave messages to the community for you. Like, if you want to say anything to the Reddit or anything, I can, like, tell them,
Yeah. What I would say if we said anything to the community is, if we could try to help, like, all do teamwork to try to pay the bail.
Yeah. I agree. I'm going to try and get on that straight away.
What I would do is I would set up a Venmo, Cash App, GoFundMe, and grind,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will get up there fast if people grind.
And
Like give it like 4 days max.
exactly. And another thing is you could even, like, you know how the famous artists sometimes they do stuff over the phone, like music and everything.
Well, we probably can't do that, but that doesn't stop me from being able to publish lyrics.
True.
You know how artists have done that before.
There's no stopping
Anyway,
it.
I don't want to waste our time and money right now. All right.
Okay.
I will call you in the morning.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I am normally out like from breakfast to lunch, and then from dinner till like
10. Okay.
Yeah, 10 Colorado time.
Well, do you know what time it is right now?
I don't really do anything. I'm either playing cards with the rest of the people in the, big room. But when I'm in the cell, I'm either just, like, sleeping or, staring at the ceiling thinking,
Jeez.
But I will probably start working on lyrics. My big concern right now is just about college. I thought I lost contact with you.
Don't worry, Daniel. I never give up.
Yeah.
I knew what I had to do. Yeah, she is. And so is the whole UCLA thing, because the votes came in later that day and you won. But then since you were nowhere to be seen, Shang took over. So you got to take your place back once you get out.
Well, yeah, and that's not good because, I mean, we already know his rules and stuff for UCLA for the government.
Yeah.
It's like, technically it should be in violation of the U.S.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Like, I don't know why he wants to put, like, and dog, even though it is legal to eat dog in, like, China. I don't know why he's trying to get that in the U.S. now.
Yeah, that's weird.
And he's an international student. Who knows if he's lying or not to the entire school just so he can run for student government? I don't know.
True. And then have you met some friends? You said you were playing cards, so it's like war.
I haven't really, I don't want to call them friends, but I've met some nice people.
Yeah, yeah.
I group myself with the people I don't want to say I trust, but I feel comfortable with.
Yeah. And is your cellmate a nice person?
My cellmate is okay. Sometimes I feel like I would do better in my own cell, but other times I feel like company is better.
Yeah, yeah.
But, what I've been told, this is just what I've been told by the other cellmates and stuff.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, but anyways, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, I'll be ready. All right. Stay safe, Daniel. Jeez, are you good?
Let me see if I can hear you better.
Oh, there you are, Daniel. Jeez, you're looking good.
Yeah, so.
Have you been working out?
It's just to a point. I don't really know what to really do at this. And he's telling me to tell the courts that if they don't get me housing, Bob's gonna kill himself and all this weird stuff. And it's like, no, like, please just, like, I don't want to be involved in all that garbage.
Jeez.
And it's not the court's job to get me housing.
It's not. So Bob's threatening the court itself if they don't get you.
Yeah, well, he's 70 years old.
Yeah.
And he's acting like being 70 years old gives him the authority. And all it's doing is it's bringing down my life. And it's like, it's framing me is what it's doing.
It's making you look worse than you. And right now, since you're sitting in jail, it's not the best situation.
Right.
Here, try.
And in the end, he should be the one to bail me out because he's the one that's been giving me all my money.
Exactly, and he's the one that didn't get you housing or anything, so he screwed up everything.
Right.
Here, try and see if you can turn your camera on. I want to see if you're doing good.
I have to go back downstairs because the camera only works if it's connected to the wall.
Jeez.
But let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I would do is I would talk to Tina and kind of go from there.
Okay. I can do that for you.
And then in the meantime, I guess, I should go for now to save battery and to save money.
Okay, yeah, smart.
Okay.
All right.
And I will message you back.
Okay. Stay safe, Daniel.
All right.
Yep. Stay safe.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, stay safe.
Okay. Message Tina and Grace and see if they can bail me out.
All right, peace.
Apparently, so because of the tablet things that they have here, where the video calls,
yeah,
it's got Wi-Fi. Of course, it's charge just like anything, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
They do have tablets, and people are going around to cell showing all of my photoshopped, not even the real photos, but photoshopped photos of
Are you serious?
Yep.
Jeez, so they
The ones that we are trying to have taken down are the ones that are being shown.
Oh, so like the nude pictures?
Yep.
Jeez, did you see that like today?
Yes. So I actually had to move cells, and now I'm in a cell with 2 other people.
Daniel has also had some added warrants and charges. He's had 1 to 2 warrants in California and a new charge and he also has new charges in Lakewood, Colorado. So that's basically about all that we have for right now. Daniel is still in jail as in the making of this video, like I said earlier. Hopefully it stays that way and hopefully he gets some extra time. 120 days equals to 4 months. He got arrested in February, so I mean, I don't know if you would count entirely of February. Let's just say February, March, April, May. So most likely to get out in May or June. Hopefully it just stays in there. But other than that, we'll just have to see. And thank you all for watching this far. As you all know, if you've been around for a minute and actually have watched the episodes in chronological order, you would know that I like to show memes and cringe clips at the end of the videos. I always like to start out with the memes. Or no, I actually like to start with the cringe. I don't know what I'm saying, to be honest. And because it's always like, you know, you gotta eat the sour first, or you gotta eat that side on the dish, you know, on the plate that you don't really like first, so then you can get to the rest of the good stuff. And yeah, here are the cringe clips.
Looks like I'm gonna spend my birthday on the street again.
Oh, nice pate, nice pate. Whoa, whoa, tap, 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 tap. Oh, hey, whoa. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? 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 Fucking.
Woo! I'm okay. Oh. Ah. 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 Woo. Woo. So, I now pretty much get every single thing in life for free. I got free bus tickets, I got free clothing, I got free food. Next is going to be free housing. The Jefferson County Police Department is just jealous because I am more famous than the Colorado mayor. You guys like to ski?
Yeah.
I should learn to ski.
I should have snowboard. Keep skis. You guys from here?
Yeah.
The Nuggets. Listen to Thunder last time.
Yeah, well, we lost by like 20 or something, like 30. Yeah, I saw
13 in
that.
the West.
I don't want basketball.
Yo, Daniel, can I get a picture with you?
I am supposed to charge for them.
I'm sorry, yeah, that's fine.
Sure. $5.
We can buy you a beer or dinner or something later.
Some beer would be great.
Not
for us.
Sure.
Not, of course, not for
Sure.
us.
Sure.
Restaurant if you want.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, we're gonna order pizza and we're gonna order wings, and then
We have it on house. Our popularity is so much. Thank you so much, Boulder, for all the support. Can somebody please, please buy a spoon? So I found a new software that apparently it's where you can put keywords in and then it bans those keywords in the comments. Hello everyone. Today is November 4th, 2023, and I am going to be talking about Grace Vanderwall and I, and what I like about her, and why I think I could be a good boyfriend and future husband. First off, I want to say that Grace is an amazing, talented person you can only find once in a generation, once in a lifetime. You will never see anything like her again. She's unique, she's funny, she's smart, she's everything you ever wanted to be. I love her music. She does everything I do, from singing to acting to fashion. She travels the world. She has everything that I want in my life. She is smart. It's never been about age. It's always been about true love. I feel like in life you can never give up. No matter what happens, you have to keep fighting, no matter how hard it gets. I know I've messed up in my life. Everyone does. But that's not a reason to give up on something. I want nothing else in my life other than Grace, and I will fight every single day until I get it. Love you, Grace, and I can't wait for our future.
Now with all that behind, here are the funnies. The first post for the funnies is by Wasabi Sam 5, and it says, Bob is caught lying to Daniel. Phone call with Michael Quinn.
Michael Quinn. Am I speaking to Mr. Proctor?
Hello? Michael Quinn? This is Bob Proctor.
Hey, Bob, I just wanted to check in and see how you are doing.
Oh, Quinn. I have never been better since you proposed that we start selling merchandise and make millions off of Daniel Larson.
See? What did I say? I told you that we would be able to make millions from the merch sales.
You said we would make a nice stack of cash. I wasn't expecting millions of dollars.
I'm glad you're happy, Bob. Just you wait, Bob. When the bull run hits, we are projected to make $1.3 billion each.
Oh my God, Quinn. $1.3 billion each? That is more money than someone can dream of.
Yeah. And I haven't even told you about how much we have made off Daniel Larson's music sales either.
Oh my God, Quinn. What are the profits off of Daniel Larson's music sales?
Oh, Bob. We each get $1.5 billion from the music sales.
$1.5 billion from the music sales?
Yeah, I seriously can't believe we have come this far.
I knew he was pretty talented, but I didn't think he would make this much, though.
Yeah. It's been a real pleasure doing business with you, Bob. I'm glad to hear you're doing good.
It's been a real pleasure, Quinn. Thank you for this opportunity of a lifetime. I can't thank you enough.
No, Bob, thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, Quinn, see you tomorrow.
I bet if Daniel actually saw that, because he does lurk the Reddit, he probably freaked out. Like, he probably sent that to Bob and was just like, yeah, like I said, freaking out, just going insane. The next one is by Wasabi Sam 5 again, and it says, leak, Bob does damage control with Michael Quinn.
Michael, why did Daniel just call me and tell me he heard someone impersonate me and talk to you? Did our conversation from last night get leaked?
Hey, Bob. I did check the Daniel Larson subreddit and saw that some hacker leaked our phone call last night. I made a post on my TikTok account about these deepfake videos going around of me and how they're fake.
Are you sure that everyone believed you? I'm worried that a Daniel will find out that we have been behind everything and are making like billions of dollars off him for merch and music sales.
You can trust me, Bob. My fans are very loyal and believe every word I say because, after all, I am Michael Quinn. I'm just a great guy.
Okay, Michael. I trust you. I'll gaslight Daniel and tell him it's his schizophrenic delusions because he is severely...
Sounds great. Daniel really is a retarded ass motherfucker, you know? He is way more retarded than World of T-shirts. You know, Josh became a bum right after I got him hooked on booze, you know?
Yeah, I'm really impressed by how many drinks that can put back. I'm glad he's enjoying his life, unlike dumbass Daniel.
Yeah, I've helped Josh become a full-blown alcoholic. I'm proud of him and how much alcohol he can drink.
Oh my, Daniel's calling me again. Probably to bitch to me about not having any money and wants a hotel room because it's cold outside.
Oh boy. You have fun with that, Bob. I'll see you sometime soon. I hope Daniel doesn't give you too much trouble.
Oh, I can't count on that. I'll call you again about the overseas merch deal tomorrow, if that's fine with you.
Yeah, that's totally fine, Bob. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, goodbye, Quinn.
Dude, that was so funny. The second one's way funnier than the first one, but like, I feel like Bob definitely... I feel like Daniel definitely, like, if he looks at the Reddit and he saw these, like, he definitely talked to Bob about it. Next is by Zenith 2X, and it says, scariest video this ever has ever put on.
Everything's fine, everyone.
You know the things from Until Dawn? Like, that's what that reminds me of, is the I think, what, Wendigos or whatever? From Until Dawn, that's what he reminds me of. And also, that transition from, like, to, like, just fine was so... That's insanity. It's NoWay_Jose, and he posts... Had to post this iconic Daniel pause moment again.
Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, which was big at the time, or Disney Channel. I was always hanging out with those people. So, of course, the bullies were always coming in my face.
Next one is by OWO Homie, and he posts, how landlords look when they're about to raise a single mother's rent. The next one's by Esto Baldo, and it's titled, Watch Out, Daniel.
Did you hear that? They're in your skin. The bugs are burrowing in your skin. They're laying eggs.
Someone commented under it. It said, bugs love trench foot. Oh, this one's really creative, actually. I really like this. This is by Anon Rabbit 1. The title of it is, hey there, would you like to sign my petition?
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
I've asked you to leave.
Sign my petition.
No, I don't.
You do. Look, just sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do. Sign this petition or I'll follow you home and kill your dog.
The next post is by GF Cab, and it says, fun fact, the world-renowned actor and singer Daniel Larson got a start with a role in the 2011 film Rango. Next one's by Jose Oquendo 721, and it says, why does Daniel act like a 5-year-old at a toy selection at Target? The funny thing is the TikTok, it says, me about to hit a pivotal point in my dream, my alarm clock. Warm underscore speech posts point of view. It's November 10th, and you're trying to kick Daniel Larson out of Panera Bread. God. Duck for real post. TikTok changing the story as usual. And it says, the server messed up his order. That's so... I hope that's not... God, that's terrible. It's most likely a joke on TikTok. I hope they did not seriously mean that. Next one is by Marshmallow-777. And it says, Daniel Larson at Panera Bread. I remember seeing this post by Island Psychedelia, and it just made me laugh so hard. But the caption is, Delay Balm A posts, Brokeback Mountain arc. And it's a picture of Daniel with the cowboy fit on, and it says, Daniel, where have you gone? To Texas. He's gonna go do Brokeback Mountain with Bob. Mick Cassius posts, what the F? It's Mick Cassius's comment saying, there's a post showing how ugly Daniel is every few months, captioned Jesus Christ or what the F. Each time I see it, I think, can it get worse? It can't get worse, can it? But then a few months goes by, somehow it gets so much effing worse. With this awful picture. Slim Jim Morrison posts, Bob Proctor spotting Illy after faking death. Polygon underscore infinity says it's titled Emergency, but it's a picture of like one of the chickens from Chicken Run, but like just all white. I thought this was super funny when I first saw it. I don't know why. Ninsen posts, Grace is missing out. Girl, do your sexy face. Me, haha, stop. Girl, please. Fine. It's this picture of Daniel. Post by Tronald Drump says, what people hear when Dan jerks off in the bushes. It stings, it stings. That's by Black Mass Mysticism. Says, SpongeBob episodes be silly, then have a shot like this. This gotta be one of the most insane photos anyone's ever made in this sum. Which one of y'all was it? But that is definitely the funniest and most outrageous post I've ever seen. That's so thumbnail worthy. But that's all I have for now. Thank you all for watching, truly. Also, I want to ask like these two questions. How much money do you think Daniel has made in his entire like social media time? You can also count life earnings, but like I don't think he might have had like maybe one job before trying to do this whole thing on the internet. But how much do you think he's made completely? It was just a question I was thinking about recently. And what's your favorite Daniel moment? I probably should save that for another video. I'll probably ask it again at some point. But there's been a lot that's happened, so you can like, say your favorite Daniel moment as well, because it's like a whole new milestone now. Personally, I'm putting my prediction for Daniel's like total life earnings. I would say like he's not made over 20,000. I would say he's not even made 15,000. Considering how many times he's not been able to cash stuff out, like he said before, he doesn't know how to cash out his TikTok earnings, his YouTube earnings, who knows what happened to those, or if he even made anything off YouTube. And then, he's not getting that many streams for it to be significant amount of money. Like you saw, if you've ever seen like how much Spotify supposedly pays, he's probably not even really getting that much. And whether he even has access to those bank accounts anymore, who knows really how much money he has. So, but I would say it's less than $15,000. But put your predictions down. And my favorite Daniel Larson moment would definitely have to be, I would say personally, the freak out, his last housing freak out. I don't know what it is about it, but I personally, it's one of my favorite moments. I'd have to say probably. It's one of the most like more memorable ones as well. But yeah, just let me know yours in the comments down below. I also wanted to apologize for being gone, I think for like 2 months now. I think my last upload was in December. It's about to be near 3 if I don't get this video out soon. It's the 23rd while while I'm putting on the final touches. The main reason it's taking a while is because all that stuff happened with Daniel, and I had to add all that in. At the end of the video, you can probably hear the voice change a little bit because I've been, I think, a little sick. But to go on, and I haven't done another Daniel video since like in 4 months, because the last one was in October. I want to try to do weekly videos at least every other week, but we'll see. There's no promises. But that's my goal, is to do weekly videos or every other week videos. As long as I don't crash out or nearly do so again, it should be possible. Make sure to follow me on Twitter at PERK3030. It's in the description below. Thank you all for the support while I've been gone, especially. Really, though, thank you all for support while I've been gone, because it's actually been really good despite me not uploading for like 2 months. Like, the support's been actually kind of insane. I wonder what my stats would have looked like if I actually uploaded during those 2 months, but I guess we won't know. But that's all for now. Thank you all for watching this far in the video, but let me know your thoughts about this situation in the comments down below, the entirety of it. Do Daniel and Bob do dirty things to each other? Let me know. Another thing I was curious of was, like, do they do dirty things to each other? Because Daniel supposedly admitted it. So we'll just have to see. Let me know what you think about all this in the comments down below. Thank you all for watching, and make sure to like and subscribe. More videos on the way. And in the end, I'm PERK30, and
In conclusion, is the perfect example of what zero pussy does to a motherfucker.